fellas. Hey, Demon. Hi, Woo Boo. Bitch ass cup. Shit. It's more gator dating.
Lizard, 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 lizard.
Hold up. Oh, okay. The port changed again. But there we go. Thank you, Weeboo. So, I woke up, I'm like, shit, I gotta finish this game, but at the same time, like, fuck, dude, I got more reading to do. My voice is gonna be terrible. But we need to acquire the secondary loot. We got one loot. We got the one loot, right? Oh, apparently there's full bodies. My fuck ass chicken nugget. Okay, so a little recap from last time. We went to the barbecue, and Olivia now kind of trusts us because we've seen what she's drawn before. So we're in, boys. We're in. It's basically what I'm trying to leave. It's now currently in September, I believe. I think. I don't know. A decent amount of school year has passed right now, so we're skipping time. We're gonna see what happens. Fuck, more reading. Leaving my current thoughts, I realize I've been in the middle of climbing a rock wall in the gymnasium. Huh? Why was he spacing out again? Oh. How am I not surprised I'm upside down? How am I not surprised? Fucking, there's Damien, and then there's the coach just looking at me like a dumbass. Oh, right, all the blood rushing to my head. God damn it. Alright, peel yourself off my majestic gym floor and hit the showers. Woo! Made it just in time. I take my seat right next to Olivia and let myself relax for a second. Olivia is, as usual, doodling away on her notebook. I take a quick peek at her new work, curious to see who she's trying to turn into. Caricature today? I think it's caricature. Instead, the page is filled with various scribbles of what looks to be a rat. The only piece of shading for its fur is just on its head, save for a white spot around its right eye. Looks like the same one she doodled on the note we passed around in history class. The Murid mural shows it's in various poses and scenarios, some basic and some pretty creative. There's even one wearing a cape and wielding a ridiculously giant sewing needle like a sword. These rat doodles of yours are pretty cute. Thanks. Actually, that reminds me, look who else I drew over the weekend. Olivia now just responds casually. Let's go. We're in, boys. Boys, we're in. Boys, we're in. She flips a couple of pages of her sketchbooks and holds it up for me to say, boys, we're in! Friendship! Much to surprise, it's none other than Mia. Olivia decided to draw her as what I can only describe as the most flattering of ways as a druggy to harlot. What the fuck? Her clothes are even more ripped than her usual attire. Jacket is filled with all kinds of unflattering patches, and her hair is styled in a grueling mohawk that only distracts slightly from her face full of piercing and rings. What? Is this supposed to be goth Liz? The door is open, Dinah. The door is open. Bro, we're in. In fact, she has a couple of rings piercing her eyelids to the point I think it would be impossible to keep her eyes open from their weight. And that's not even getting into all the tattoos that Olivia has drawn on Mia's face. I can't help but let out a snicker at the sight. You like? She's sporting a smug grin as she looks my way. I mean, it's funny, but how can she even breathe with all those nose rings? Doesn't need to. She's full of hot air already. Damn! The shade. The shade. Bro, I got some beef with Liz. It's Liz, not Mia. Liz is the Bracky. Or it should be Liz. Wait, did I miss something? I thought it said Mia. Did it say Mia? Fuck. There's no way to check back the That's the only thing I kind of wish I had. There's no way to check back the like the text. It could have been Mia. I honestly, it could have been Mia. And if it was Mia, then now it kind of makes sense. Because she wouldn't be drawing Liz like that. No, I think it is Mia. I think you are right, Cup. I think it is Mia. Because Mia's the hot-headed one, which makes sense from her joke. The girl chuckled at her own joke. I bet if she saw it, I bet if she saw it, steam would blow out of her ears. Yeah, she stomp around uselessly and do nothing else. Seems like you have a pretty good idea on how she works. She's just predictable. It's not rocket science. We're interrupted by pair of students. I recognize them, though I only know one of their names. Yo, Inko, my Humi. It's a homie, but with a human. That's great. Oh, you guys can't see it, but Olivia's face has now been just like the whatever face. So I saw you submitted for the contest, and I just love it. It was so good, I just had to show it to my friend. Yeah, man, I just had to come see who made it when Lunara told me all about it. And when she told me, I was like, oh my god, I just knew when I saw you had that artistic spirit. Oh my god, fucking mean girl shit. Pretty damn fantastic, especially for a newbie. I'm a bit taken aback by her backhanded compliment. Still, it is a compliment, the first run I've had since coming to St. Hammond. About my arm, I mean. Oh my gosh, I never introduced myself, did I? I'm Kiara. It's nice to meet you. Yeah, likewise. Cool. I mean, it's not that great of a piece, it's just something I had on hand. Last minute? Damn, you're selling yourself way too short there. Yeah, your work is absolutely gorgeous. Yeah, I'm thinking we should hang out sometimes. No! No, leave me alone. I want to hang out with Olivia. Oh, you... God damn it. Oh, you slut. Stop trying to get into his pants. That is a sentence right there. That is a sentence I never thought I would read today. Oh shit, the bell's ringing soon. Already? Damn. Well, it was nice seeing you again, Inko. Keep up the great work. Be seeing you later. Yeah, be seeing you real soon, Inko. Bro, goddamn, that sounds like a threat. I can't help but smile at my new friends wave their goodbye and depart. A heady feeling of joy washing through my head as I replay their words of praise repeatedly. In the corner of my eye, Olivia's smile reflects the overwhelming cheer I'm feeling. Though it seems to vanish the moment I look her way. Seems like you're becoming the talk of the school. I mean, I hope that I get some positive feedback about my work, but I didn't realize that it would be that good. Olivia chews her lip in contemplation before turning to me. Say, Inko, can I see your submission? Sure, give me a second. Luckily, I'm prepared, as not only do I have my portfolio drive, but I finally set up a cloud drive for it. It's as simple as opening up the application on my phone and swiping to the exact digital copy to present it to Olivia. Ta-da! Consider my magnum opus. Magnum opus, I finally get to say it. You keep a copy of it on your phone? I've got my whole portfolio in cloud storage. Why does a reptile have boobs? Why not, Demon? Demon, why not? Demon, why not? Don't question it. Don't question it, Demon. We're playing the Joker here, alright? There's no laws against them. Demon. No. Demon. I have evidence. Actually, no, it is just towards me. Never mind. Yeah, if you question it, you have to question me. And I have evidence. You're a hybrid human easy, I guess. SMH. Questioning the Yiddies. I could never, Demon. I learned that it was good practice from a couple of artist blogs. So what do you think? Oh, Olivia squints on my phone as she does her best to formulate her opinion. It's, nice. The compass of it is really something. You mean composition? Yeah, that. You did great, Inko. Getting a compliment from Olivia for my work feels a bit alien to me. But maybe, just maybe, this was the start of something new. Yeah, I can almost feel it now. Inko G. Nito, ace photographer, capable of capturing masterpieces through a photo lens. Oh my god. My middle name is G? I know it's supposed to be incognito, but that's so funny. Yeah, that has a nice ring to it. Bro, I'm gassing myself up here. This is great, actually. Olivia must see myself congratulatory grin because her own drops. Alright, you did good. Don't let it go to your head. His overconfidence is inevitable. Bro, dude. I'm like the most overconfident, dumbest motherfucker around, and it's so funny. When the grin remains, she forces it off by elbowing me in the chest. God. Warned you. Look at the little pouty face. Weak cup. Remember, they're dinosaurs, alright? And I'm just a simple, weak, frail human. That's going to leave a bruise. Bro, I am like the weakest human around with this shit. Was that exchange behind this? Olivia and I get ready for class. As was the norm by now, Mr. Atakan begins class with some violent abuse of school property. Good morning, good morning. Now settle down, we got some announcements to go over. I sit back in my seat, suddenly feeling out the spot where Olivia smacked me to check. Yep, bruised. Sheesh. As the pale Pteranodon continues on reading from the announcement sheet like he did every day, I found myself lost in my own thoughts. Not again. Bro, why do we always get lost in our own thoughts? Nothing else really happened that I considered out of the ordinary. Things that are new, like the school itself, are finally becoming are finally starting to become mundane. Later at lunch, I'm rattling off my best stamp to Olivia while Damien's out getting seconds. Of course, Damien. Liz had retreated to her usual spot in the rafters. And then he says, "Oh, goddamn!" Olivia hands flies to her nose, trying and failing to contain the snort-filled laughter. Bro, we're in! We are in, boys! It sets up a chain reaction of my own laughter spills over my mouthful of cheap school burger. Bro, we're so in. Ha. God, you suck at comedy and go. I figured it was like that. Olivia drank greedily from her canteen to elevate her sore vocal cords. Pull out hasty retreat. Is that why you're all out of breath? It was a pity laugh. Stick to photography. Damn. You got a better one? The mood is slow to start, but once Olivia has caught her breath, she speaks with a sneed smile. In fact, I do. So, Triceratops, a T-Rex, and a Rhino Rex find a lamp. Her mouth clamps shut and eyes go wide. Olivia? Ah, perfect. I was looking for you two. It's Ben. Oh, shit, Ben. Olivia casts her eyes down to her lunch, spearing her mystery meat roughly with a talon. Hey, Ben, what's up? I figured I'd come by and congratulate you on your submission entry. This again. I mean, it is my best piece, but all the praise for it is still surprising. It's exhilarating, all these compliments and everything. Did I win? There's no way I won, right? Interesting. Hey, thanks, man. Hey, maybe I'll be the winner of the contest. What do you think, Olivia? The green gator girl flinches. Ben shakes his head. Also, Olivia, great to catch you here. Principal Scalar wanted me to remind you that you need to clean up after yourself. Leaving messes in classes can disrupt students in other periods. Scalar said that? Why not tell Olivia herself? She's busy and tired of reminding you. Olivia scoffs at the mention of our principal, yet keeps her mouth firmly closed. Must not be that important then. Inko, I just spent my entire second period cleaning up her mess because she's not taking anything seriously. I'm not supposed to be Scalar's errand boy, and certainly not supposed to be a personal janitor. I'm left to frown at Olivia giving Ben the silent treatment. Was it wrong to me to think she'd be more open with everyone else like she is with me? Do you know how hard it is to scrub baking soda off from the carpet once it's dried? Oh shit. Can you just try not to make other people's lives harder? Damn. Damn, Ben. Ben, what the hell? Damn, Ben. Ben, damn. 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 Youch. I didn't mean that. I went too far. Sorry. Olivia tries shooting me in an indifferent gaze. It cracks a bit into embarrassment when I don't return it. Ben's comment is completely uncalled for. I can't just stand around if she's not even going to defend herself. Come on, Ben, leave her alone. My point being, Olivia, that this is completely ridiculous. I expect better from you. How can you have expectations for her? That came out a little wrong. Well, I expect her to do the bare minimum and not waste my time. Olivia doesn't even bother looking at Ben. Instead, she's looking at me with that sad face until she quietly wheels away from us. I think I went a little too far there. Man. He pinches his brow and sighs. And left standing here was the student council president. I wonder what I had done that earned me Olivia's eerie just now. that bad. Mia really wanted me to have lunch with her today. She's definitely gonna give me an earful after school. He glances at his phone and grimaces at the notifications. Spoke too soon, she's giving me one now. Well, you should probably go grab your lunch while there's still time. Ben glances up at one of the clocks in the lunchroom. There's only about 10 minutes of lunch left. Bah, you're right, but the line usually closes 5 minutes ago. His fist hammers his palm in empathy. Oh, you used the vending machines out there? Anything good there? I've been enjoying the atomic hot taquitos recently. Gotta fight yourself now, bro. We gotta punch ourselves. I wonder, Inko. I fucking wonder. Bro, Demon, Inko's like the dumbest motherfucker around you've ever seen before. He does not know how to read the room. I'm not gonna lie. Average vegan pro tag. Yep. But Damien tells me he's a bigger fan of Bitermelon bites. Bitermelon it is. I don't think my tail can handle the amount of capsaicin. Ben gets up from his seat. Alright, I'll go check it out. Let's see. Oh, one of his feet gets caught on the stool and he stumbles headfirst. Right into Damien's tray, smacked high with mystery meat. Oh shit. Oh shit. Like fucking, I love Damien's face sometimes. It's just a little oh shit face and it makes me laugh. He face plants right through the tray and onto the floor. On the bright side, the mystery meat cushions his fall. On the dark side, the mystery meat cushions his fall. Whoa, Ben, you alright? This fucking lid's coming up from the ceiling. Bro, I hope this doesn't start a fight with Mia. That won't be good. Fun fact, lizards and reptiles like the pain receptors to be affected by capsaicin. Yeah. You wanna know how I learned that shit? Through a short from Legends of Ventura. There was a short with Bitsy saying that reptiles can be affected by capsaicin. Yeah. There was a Bitsy about it. There was a bit about it with Bitsy. That was funny. Amazing. I know. I'm pretty great myself. Whoa, Ben, you alright? I jump from my seat and go to help him up. Bleh. Instinctively, I take a look around the cafeteria. All eyes are on us. I already hear it starting. Various murmurs about the safety of the student council president. Murmurs that start breaking into jeers. I know how this song and dance goes. It's over for Ben. It's over for Ben. He gets up and dusts off his blazer. Not exactly what I meant when I said meet and greet Damien. Oh yeah, you're right, sorry. All of a sudden, the entire attitude of the cafeteria shifted before my eyes. The jeers were deflected into a general amusement that permeated through the room. One of the nearby students stands up and hands him a few napkins to wipe his face off. Hey, thanks. How does he manage to stay composed while covered in school mystery meat? I'm both impressed and jealous. You okay? Thought you couldn't eat meat. Nah, even if I swallowed any, it'd take me a lot more than that to really... Wait. Even if I swallowed any, it'd take a lot more than that to really be an issue. I'll be fine, thanks for the concern though. Even as he brushes off the lunchroom grime, Ben carries himself with dignity. If that had been me, this guy has some serious quick wit. No, there's probably a little more to it than that. Man, I was looking forward to eating that. Of course, Damien. Why on earth did you even have that much meatloaf? I asked the cafeteria lady earlier this morning to let me have the leftovers. Although now it's gone a bit to waste. His eyes he eyes the remains on the floor. Some poor janitor's gonna have to mop all that up. Maybe. Don't even think about it. Was he gonna eat it off the floor? Oh my god, Damien. I know you're hungry, but don't. Okay, good. He leaves it. I know this short, but it's funny that that's how you found out. Yep, that's how I found out. Ben being so casual explains how he keeps up his popularity. Bro, he just knows how to deflect the embarrassment. The bell signaling our next class toast. The fistfights and gang wars cease on command, and everyone starts milling towards the exit. The cafeteria empties enough that I can clearly see the Ben-shaped meatloaf angel on the floor. There's a familiar rubbery and texture feeling on my fingertips. My instincts had kicked in, hands going for my camera to capture the moment. After which a sense of shame rolls over me. That I would even consider capturing something like this, especially when it's happening to my friend. I get up from my seat with a heavy sigh and finally head for my next class. Inko, you fucking loser. Oh my god. I hope Ben will have the time to clean before photography. He's got 5 minutes. On my way to photography, I'm still a bit caught up by what just happened. I think I'm starting to see how Ben accomplished that. I mean, ordinarily, an incident that embarrassing would be just detrimental to your social standings. On my first day, I went through something like that. An event so humiliating, people were spreading rumors for days. Sure, they died up pretty quickly, but the fact is, it happened. One moment, everything is fine, then suddenly something you couldn't even... One moment, everything is fine, but suddenly something you couldn't have even seen coming just upends your life. Stuff like that can happen all the time, and to anyone. It's something that always terrifies me. It's something that just happened to Ben, only... He was an exempt. He was quick on his feet and diffused the situation faster than it could have been really... That it could have even really started. It's like disaster avoidance. I seriously think it's the most important skill one can have. To have everything under control, to see troubles from a mile away and make it a non-issue even when it takes you by surprise. That sort of social capital is something I need. Maybe it's a little selfish, but even if I were seen that way, then a sudden happenings would be forgiven instantly. Of course, Ben isn't alone. The world is full of people with that skill. Only I'd be lying if I said most of them deserve it. Most people able to get away with stuff use their unique ability just for that, getting away with stuff. What should be seen as a blessing of a social buffer is just some enabling trait of theirs, a charismatic get out of jail free card. If I had that ability, I'd use it to push myself to the limits both artistically and productively. Bro, Inka, you have too much free time, man. Get to class already. I don't want to read all this shit. That's my ultimate goal. Ben is one of the good ones, definitely. He's definitely earned my respect over this. Bro, his monologues. The question remains, just get to Olivia, please. How do I get like that? Bro, Ben, Inko, please stop monologuing, okay? Olivia up and left, alright? You gotta worry for your friend. Stop monologuing about yourself, goddamn. That line of thinking is caught up as I round the next corner. Wanted to talk to you, Livia. Bro, I can't read today. It's Mia. Less monologue and more rizzing the gator. We're about to witness something between Mia and Olivia. At the center of the hallway intersection, I see Mia and Olivia. This is not good. I can already feel something terrible is gonna go down. Oh shit, wait, I know these two outlines. We know these two outlines. It's Lunara and then fucking Kiara. What is this, like the mean girl trope? After that drawing Olivia did, I expected to not go well. Yeah, what is this fucking Mean Girls? Oh, come the fuck on now, Olivia. Don't be such a killjoy. I'm trying to be nice here. The grin on Mia's face is jovial as she stands before the wheelchair-bound girl, her tail lazily swaying as she eyes Olivia. Man, I never realized how lethal those spikes on her tail looked. After all, I have to be nice to someone as talented as Olivia, don't I? Behind there are a pair of similarly smiling Saurian girls. Actually, wait a minute. Those two. Yeah, it is. They're Mia's friends, Lunara and Kiara. I knew I didn't like Kiara. Lunara I thought was okay, but it makes sense now how Ben knows Lunara, because it's one of Mia's friends. I mean, she knows her way around the palette and canvas. Right, Olivia? A paraplegic Picasso here. That's you, right? I can't imagine how useless you must feel otherwise. I'm so glad you're able to put those thoughts aside and paint some things you like. Bro, what a dick, Mia. Mia takes a step towards Olivia, her previous expression taken on a more ominous air. Yet for all that talent, untapped potential, you seem to lack some of the basic aspects of a functioning young adult. Mia's lips part, revealing a cruel grin. I hear you've been a really dirty, messy little baby, leaving your stuff everywhere in class and getting out. Oh, Cup, I get it. Because Olivia didn't clean up her mess, Ben cleaned up everything and couldn't spend lunchtime with Mia, and now she's taking it out on Olivia. I think that's what happened. I don't think she's defending Ben. It's more like she's pissed that she couldn't spend time with Ben. It should really stick you in a cute little bib. Kiara and Lunara laugh, jeering loudly at Olivia. Mia snaps her fingers, causing the two of them to go quiet. I still don't want to believe it. Those two, they were so nice to me. What are they doing with Mia? I know them. They're smart. They know if this is what it looks like, it's horrible. And they're not the kind of people to punch down like this. But they all decided to do this, right? So what's going on? Is there more to the situation? Mia takes another step forward, her figure now looming over Olivia as she looks down with a cruel sneer on her lips. Normally, I wouldn't waste my time trying to single you out, but I gotta use this moment to make you get the picture. Benny was supposed to join me for lunch, but he had to stay behind and clean up after your mess. Yeah, I knew it. I knew it. You got your issues. I can't ride a bike. You can't ride a bike, whatever. But that's your fucking problem. Stop making it mine, Olivia. Or do I need to start being a problem for you? Yeah, does Ben look like your nanny? Well, she does come pre-packaged with a stroller. Come on, Mia, that's crossing the line. Not like she can stand up to you or anyone. Damn! What? I'm just chatting with Liv here. But if I did hurt your feelings, I'm really sorry. Kiara beaks clicks loudly and repetitively while Lunara's hands cover her mouth to hide a giggle. Wait, don't take it personal, Olivia. I'm just teasing you. Right, Liv? We're just one big happy family here. Lord knows some of us here could use one. I don't even know how to respond to that. I want to hear both sides of the story. What history me and Olivia have for a confrontation like this. I think getting this upset over her missing lunch was very extreme, but Mia's friends remain by her side. Damn, low blows.
Lizard.
Terrible timing. Yeah, Demon, some context. Olivia is not with her current family. She's with Damien's, kind of like a godparents. So, yeah. We don't know what happened to her father. But, he's not around right now. But we gotta fight him. Bro, how can I fight him? She's got like fucking daggers all over her tail. Completely steadfast against Olivia. Is it that bad? And yet Olivia says nothing to her. She has had her head atop the knuckles of her hands like I would during Proclan's history lessons. There were moments where Olivia's tail would press into the floor, shifting her chair back or to the side. It looked like she was attempting to sidestep the conversation with that muscular tail, but Mia's own movements cut her off her escape attempt. Mia returns to the calm stare. There's no motion, but the staring contest was a fight in its own way, and the first to look away would lose. Olivia's frigid indifference against Mia's piercing glare. Needs to go to training montage? Bro, you do be a weak ass bitch. But what's up, Shade? How you doing? Kiara ends up dropping her phone and both glare at her simultaneously. A draw. Kiara, I swear I'll kill you one of these days. Olivia takes the opportunity to move past Mia. Meow. Mia takes no time to toughen her stance and extending her spews of insults. What, leaving so soon? No response. And so quickly, that's almost normal walking speed. Damn, Mia. I was honestly thinking you need a cooler nickname to go with your need for speed. Hot Wheels. In an instant, Olivia stomps to a squeaking halt. Gone was her stoic face. In its place were eyes filled with shock. How the hell? Olivia's pace falters. Mia quickly steps ahead again and places a foot on her left wheel. Your brain-dead finhead friend told me back in gym class. He went on about how you had it back when you were still soiling your diapers. Honestly, I think you should embrace it. So say it. Well, I'm not saying this, by the way, Mia. I'm not saying that. I'm just gonna skip it. God, do you need speech therapy to say it? Hot Wheels. Hot Wheels. See, I knew you could do it. Kind of fitting, I agree with half of it. Olivia's claws deep into her armrest. Maybe that's the nuance. The point is that only half of it works. Mia turns to look at Kiara and Lunara, in liking some more giggling from them. I'm sure you wouldn't mind us making it cool again though, right? I mean, you were such a winner back then. Mia leans in closer, voice now a harsh stage whisper as she glares daggers through Olivia. What's wrong? Hot Wheels don't want to talk anymore? And I'm not good enough for you? Even from afar, I could tell that Olivia is starting to lose her composure. Her tail lays limp on the floor as if the energy to hold it was drained away. Oh my god. I think this is bullying. No shit, Inko! No shit! No shit, it's bullying! Bro! Bro, no shit, Sherlock. Are you this dense? Fuck, dude. Sometimes I hate him. Sometimes I fucking hate him. I didn't want to believe it, but no shit, Sherlock. The sign is neon fucking red and it says bullying, and you just stand there. But it's undeniably by now, this is textbook bullying. It's unfair. It's like when you're in line to use the restroom after hours and hours of waiting and someone cuts in front of you, completely inexcusable. That's not the same thing. That's not the same thing. God damn. Is this the part where I should step in? You should have stepped in like fucking 10 minutes ago. What do I even say? I have to at least try, right? It's my duty as a fellow student. Brother, it's your duty as a friend. Fuck. Okay, he actually pisses me off. Maybe I don't need to say anything else. Just being present for Olivia against the Horde. And it certainly wouldn't help if I got an even bigger target on my back from Mia. Olivia wrenches herself free from Mia's foot and continues down the hall. The others follow like vultures. Oh man, need to think and act fast. My legs move on their own and I cross into the hallway. I'm instantly noticed that Mia already registers my presence and expression changes. My heart starts beating quicker and harder. Time's up for being indecisive. Okay. Defend or show support. I'm picking defend, by the way. It's gonna go horribly. I already know it. But we're defending Olivia. Screw it. If Olivia's not going to defend herself, then I will. Olivia needs my help here. Whoa, hey, what's going on here? Oh god, lord, is basic Baldy coming to save the day now? Piss off, new guy. You won't score any points doing this. I grit my teeth as if this were for popularity. Baldy basics. God damn it, Tina. Luckily, I know what to do in this situation. Hey, I can go get a teacher right now. If this is how my classmates treat each other, I'm disappointed. Especially you two, Lunara, Kiara. Kiara and Lunara look aside a bit, more aware of the surrounding now that I pointed out. Let's fucking go! Let's go! Call those two bitches out. Let's go! You know him? Yeah? It doesn't surprise me. Lunara's gotten cozy with him, but come on, dude. We weren't ganging up on Olivia. Yes, try and save yourself. You were. I saw it, how you all bullied her. Snark. Bullying, really? Mia spits out the word bully like it's the word of the day in kindergarten. Someone makes me feel silly for saying it. You gonna tell me to pick on someone my own size next? What? Did you even hear me? I said I'll go get a teacher. All the people my own size. I think I killed them all already. Kidding. You really need to loosen up, huh? Are you ignoring me? Bro, okay. Can't the man of the hour... Not Ben. No. We're not getting Ben. Wait. We can tell Ben. We got Ben's phone number. Hey, yo, wait. No, but can't the man of the hour fucking Code Salts come in? Can't the coach just show up and be like, what's up, guys? And everybody just freezes. Ben, control your rabies-ridden girlfriend. Bro, Ben, please. I said, I heard you the first time. Instead of repeating yourself over and over like a freaking idiot, how about you try a threat that actually scares me? Suspension doesn't scare you? She smiles. Let's just call it friends in high places. Look, just cut Olivia some slack. Shut that gullet of yours. Hey Olivia, I think your paladin here hasn't graduated night school yet. You wouldn't like it if it were you. Mia laughs. Dryly. Why the fuck are you trying so hard is hilarious. Are you just trying to get a piece of that leathery gator tail? Hell yeah! Not that kind of way, but hell yeah! What the fuck? Yes, fuck, exactly that. Let me slip some that works into those pants, babe. Yes, better reveling. The other two start cuddling again. Mia's forced me lower on their social scales. They've compromised. My face heats up. I'm starting to see red. And yet I'm frozen in place. How can she just claim something like that without hesitation? Oh my, he's not responding at all. His head is so red, he's totally into grumping it. Oh my god. This was a mistake. No, it wasn't. No, it's for Olivia. They're not focusing on her anymore. I can still fix this. I take a step forward to continue my argument, but Olivia grabs me by the wrist. She gives me a pleading look, one that makes my thoughts stop in their tracks. Oh, isn't that sweet? See, she knows you shouldn't be embarrassing yourself more than you already have. Bro, can I just get Ben? Can I just get Ben? Bro, can I get Ben over here? Is that true? She gives me a single solemn nod. How touching. Hey, it's getting like you're gonna clean up your fucking act or what? She glares at me and then to me, then back. Another single nod. Oh, so I can try basically anything with you and it's no dice, but then when things get rough for him, things change? Good to know. The three saunter off and round the corner. I turn to look at Olivia, who's in total skulls and wheels past me without a word. I reach out to her. Olivia, are you... She smacks my hand away. I'm sorry. It's just that I couldn't sit back and let Mia trash talk you like that. Olivia stops in her tracks for a moment, her head turning back towards me. In her eyes, I don't see any anger or sadness, only disappointment. Her cretin eyes are downcast, her claws kneading the cheap leather of her armrest. It takes me a second to realize Olivia isn't talking to me. Forget it. Olivia doesn't even wait for me to say anything back to her request. Her arms push through on the rims of her chair, which takes off down the hall without so much as giving anything or anyone the time of day. Damn. History class is bland as it usually is. Broccoli continues prating on about some sort of historical event, but most of my attention is on Olivia. She has her hoodie over her head and looks lost in thought. My faith in Ben is very low now. I guarantee he'll cover for his friend. Mia most definitely takes advantage of that. I bet you too. But we're gonna give Ben a chance. Ben was pretty cool. He forced Mia to apologize on like the second day of class. So, you know, we'll try it. We'll see how it works. That altercation must have shaken her up more than I thought it would be. A part of me wants to ask if she'd be okay, even though I already asked 3 times already. But the last thing I want to do is prod at her. Soon enough, class nears in and Livy uses her accommodations to leave the class early. Besides, we can talk about it after school if she wants to anyway. The more I think about it, the more I realize that I have my first real confrontation with a bully at school. I heard once that when you get into a fight the first time, you throw up from the adrenaline. No fists were thrown, but I feel about the same right now. I wringed my hand together to try steadying them. Jeez, I'm a wuss. Yeah, you fucking are. God damn. I stood up to Mia for a living and ended up in this mess. The final class ends and I'm set free for the day. Stepping out of St. Ham's main entrance, I'm surprised to see my friends huddled together in a tightly knit group. Well, telling from their face and expressions, it's not good. I usually don't see any of them after school. I always assume they left as soon as the bell rang. Hey guys, what's going... Inko! Damien looks unexpectedly worried as he glances at me. Unexceptionally worried as he glances at me. Inko, you believe me, right? Pardon? Olivia's... Oh! Wait! Do you... There's no way Damien accidentally said what they called her when she was young, right? I think that's what's happening here. Olivia's blaming Damien for the nickname that they had when they were a kid. I think that's what's happening here. Because no one else knows that nickname. When Mia called her Hot Wheels, she stopped and like the what the fuck. Olivia's nostril flare was an exasperated snort. I didn't mean for any of that to happen. Oh shit! What's the matter, Damien? When Mia asked about that nickname stuff from so long ago, I just blurted it out. Duh, Damien, you got no fucking filter, man. He's got no brain cells up in there. He just blurts out stuff without even thinking about it, brother. She didn't say use it for something so unscrumptious. I'm ashamed it took me more than a moment to figure out what was happening. Guess Damien feels culpable for what Mia said, but why? You don't know what that word means. Who cares? Inko, really, I didn't mean for any of that to happen. Hey, I believe you, man. Your heart was in the right place. Olivia told us what happened with Mia, calling her some nickname. Damien leans back over an unresponsive Olivia, hands spread in supplication? She said you were there too. Yeah, it was, yeah. Olivia, you loved that nickname way back when we were kids. Demon's word was dismissed with a roll of her smoky eyes. He really didn't mean it, Olivia. I know already. For a split second, she bore row upon rows of sharp teeth before gnashing her maw in frustration. Olivia's nostril flared out with a huff of hot breath again and could practically see everything from her day falling away on her. You were just being you again, Damien. Sometimes I wish you weren't, but whatever. There's a grittiness to her voice once more, but she continues on. She holds her canteen up to her lips and drops it immediately. Empty it again. Empty again. The grit in her voice is back, but she presses on. And the nickname is just a nickname. And I don't want to hear it again. Especially from her, and especially if it's gonna get under my skin. Olivia stares at Damien for a while before breaking contact to glance at Liz and I. Why not? Wait, did I say that? Did I just ask that? It just kind of came out. Inko, you fucking dumbass, dense motherfucker. I swear to God, man. If you weren't the protagonist, go to smack, I would fucking tear your ass apart. Goddamn. I hate this guy. So do I. Fuck, I fucking hate Inko sometimes, man. He's like the dumbest main character ever. Are those dinos? Hey, Vicky, yeah. We're yes, they're all dinosaurs. I'm the only human here. We're playing a dinosaur romance sim. Or like visual novel. Hi, Vicky. Hey, Vicky. Vicky, hi. Vicky. Hi, Vicky. Hi. Hi. Cup, do the thing. Do the thing. Inko is so fucking dumb. It's physically painful. It is so painful. Hi, Vicky. How you doing? Hi. Also, Cup, when you get the chance, do one for Demon too. I gotta show appreciation to my pals. But how you doing? Let's go. The gnomes. Orb with the gnomes. But yeah, we're currently playing a Hi. We're currently doing a it's like a dinosaur romance visual novel. We're the main character right here. Fuck, this guy right here. This is us. It's like the dumbest motherfucker around. And yeah, and we're trying to rizz up this gator right here. Friends first, of course, but we're trying to rizz him up. But yeah, currently right now we just witnessed a bullying event with the gator girl, and right now we're just going through the aftermath to see what that. We got lewd. We got one lewd. I forgot about it. We got lewds. It's great. I'm good. Just finished eating dinner. About to go shower. Nice. I hope the dinner was good. Yeah. Liz notices Damien still organizing his thoughts. Seeing as neither of the others are going to answer coherently, she sighs. Well, I wasn't around for this, but when they were freshmen in middle school, Damien and Olivia would take the bus every weekend to an arcade in the city. Rex, my dinner was so fucking good you had to be there. What did you eat? It was so fucking good, huh? I'm gonna be judging you now. What did you eat? I guess he came up with the nickname around there, and it stuck. That's half right, but I didn't come up with it. Was it Mia? Yo, wait. wonder who came up with it. I bought a chunk of change for us to play stuff with each other. Okay. Dame is gonna go on a flashback. Hold up. Then I'll just respond to you real quick, because I don't want to stop any of this. I made baked squash with tortilla and a bunch of greens. Vicky, I'm judging you because it's not chicken nuggets. It's not dino nuggets. So I wouldn't be there. Hold up. If I'm going through a flashback, I'm gonna drink out some water then. Alright, I'm gonna ignore chat for a bit, just so we can go through this flashback. I'll send all cup. You cannot fix that emo. It's one of my favorites. I bought a chunk of change for us to play with each other. A match on just about anything that there was a quarter probably still is. But I don't think I won ever once. Once she stood to win something, it's like a switch went off in her head. I've never seen Olivia get like that. Some of the teenagers were watching too, they saw everything. A couple challenged her once, I ran out of cash, and sure enough, she ended up cleaning house all afternoon. It was all she talked about at school all week until we could go back for more. Only took like a month for her to be recognized as some local champion. Sometime along the way, people started calling her Hot Wheels. Don't remember who or when. But I do know it's proof she's got that fire in her. Wow, yeah, I had fun back then. Guess I forgot I wasn't supposed to bring it up. Have things really changed that much? And you did, again. Damien hisses to himself. Sorry. Just can't help yourself. But you're right, that was the best time of my life. The name Hot Wheels belongs to 10-year-old me, not current me. Hey, that's a great story. To be recognized so well that you get a cool nickname, it sounds amazing. Being a champion, being a winner. Why all the disdain for the title? I'm not. What? I'm not a winner anymore. Because you don't go to the arcade anymore? If it was the one I'm thinking of, it's only like a half hour away. Olivia looks at Liz like she just recommended everyone watch the newest nickname anime. Netstick anime. God damn it. I can get Dino Nuggies? Nah. Those are premium content right there. You gotta pay $5.99 to get your access to Dino Nuggies. Don't actually, it's a joke. Well, if this story's anything's to go by, I'd like to see you be a winner again. Olivia's breath seems to hitch for a moment. And I'm sure these guys want to see it too. Damien's the one that dragged you to our lunch table all this time, right? Look at him, he nearly kneeled over because he's afraid of losing that part of you. And Liz, I think I'd like to see why you and Damien are really close friends. Yeah, we see you, Liz. We see you. You're just trying to get with Damien. We see you. You ain't that sneaky. We know the truth. Fucking childhood best friends. We see you, Liz. Yeah. And just as quick as I gained the bravado to speak up, my words left me immediately. I think I accidentally put Olivia on the spot there. Whoops. Well, her tail rolls along the ground a bit in contemplation. If you guys really care that much about it, I wouldn't mind it from you guys. All at once, Damien lightens up. Let's fucking go. We're in, boys. Yes. Alright, Hot Wheels is back. You guys now referring to Liz and Inko. Damn, Damien, that was quick. Damien's shoulders drop for a moment, but he quickly recovers. Hey, if we're getting the name out again, we should go visit the arcade together sometimes. Rather not. Okay, then how about a better name like Death Roll? Damien, you adorable motherfucker, man. Olivia swings her towel around the tripping, but he's fast enough to jump over it. Damien's wears flat out as he contemplates new nicknames for Olivia's to try and appease her, many in which are shot down by her or Liz and I chuckling. We're using Death Roll. Nah, Death Roll is such a good nickname for her because she's an alligator or like crocodile. Death Roll. I want to use that one. That's so funny. Gradually, our giggles died down, and the four of us chatted a bit more about the day in general. Eventually, Damien and Liz headed their respective ways, with Olivia deciding to stick around. Most of the school has filtered out to their various homebound rides or to their after-school activities, leaving Olivia and I all alone. Yo. I think she's actually supposed to be a Baryonyx. I think it's like a Deinosuchus. Or like a Sarcosuchus. I'm not too sure. Hey, I'll roll with you. Really? I mean, I don't mind, of course. It's nothing. House is only a few blocks away anyway. Besides, I'm sure someone would beat you up and take your lunch money if I didn't. Funny. There's plenty of time to make it to the next train, so the two of us take it easy. The sun finally manages to break through the autumn clouds, making the walk almost unseasonably warm. Man, I thought the last day of summer was weeks ago. Ha, it was. I don't mind it staying warm longer, though. Feels pretty great to me. Olivia gives her chair an extra hard push, letting herself glide by unaided for long enough to stretch out her arms and bask in the sunlight. Might have figured you like the heat. Oh, what? Because I'm a dino? No, not like that. I'm just playing. Relax. You're pretty touchy on that stuff, aren't you? The two of us finally make it to the train platform, nestled out as it is off the main street. I can see the train a few blocks away, our walk timed up with its arrival perfectly. I just think it's important to be educated is all. Even if you're, what, the only human at our school? Olivia flashes me a cheeky grin as my train pulls up. I've got to admit, but her mischievous nature is a little infectious. As the train door opens, I leave Olivia with one final jab, something I know she appreciates. Hey, whatever you say, Hot Wheels. Damn! Damn! Damn, hit her with the Hot Wheels. I nearly dodged out of the way of her slashing claws, stepping smartly into the train as the door closes. Inko, you son of a bitch! Get back here! As the door things shut behind me, I can see an irate and still blushing Olivia waving her fist as the train begins to pull away. Still giggling, I managed to squeeze myself into a seat next to a yellow-scaled woman smelling faintly of hot dogs. You know, I may pray for that comment later. I may pay for that comment later. But the look on her face was totally worth it. As the school year progresses, days start to feel like they're moving along much faster. A part of it may be the change of the season, however slight that change may be. While the calendar says it's officially fall, the only thing I really noticed was the increasing number of clouds in the sky. Better safe than sorry though, which is why I bought my fancy compact carbon fiber umbrella. Still, things have started to be routine for me in the mornings. Wake up, throw on my clothes, consider eating breakfast before realizing I break my stomach. Walk to the station with a featherlight umbrella in hand. Yo, it's Mr. Ferris, and wouldn't you know, I end up having known that I was Mr. Ferris on the ride to school. Hello, Mr. Nita. How are you this morning? Doing fine, sir. Thank you. And how are you? I'm doing well. So my niece told me over the weekend that you and Olivia were in a predicament of some sort. Oh yeah, Olivia was being picked on by someone, but it's not a problem anymore. I see. Well, that's unfortunately here, and strange considering the substantial funding the school gets for anti-student harassment programs. What good is all that tax money if classmates are still ragging on each other? No, Mr. Ferris, please don't, no. If it means anything, Olivia knows how to handle herself. I was just there to support her. That's fine, but the issue is this sort of thing shouldn't be happening to begin with. And that aside, Liz has gotten somewhat enthusiastic recently regarding Olivia. She's surprised at how animated she's gotten. Ever since that get-together at Randall's place, I think. I wager you had something to do with it, no? Heh, maybe a little. Yeah, it was certainly rocky in the beginning, but we've been warming up to each other. It's nice seeing a different side of her, even if it's brief. I don't know, can I take credit for that? We all have unique chances to make a change, Inko. If you're good at grasping them, that in itself is something to be proud of. How do you know it's really a chance to do anything? He lets out a deep, reverberating chuckle. Well, to flip our usual script and let you in on an old phrase, a friend of mine once told me, if you see a fork in the road, take it. The fuck? Yeah? Thanks, Mr. Ferris. Like my morning, the school does have become a routine as well. Slave through PE with Damien, see Olivia's new doodles in sketch and art class, watch Liz lose her mind tutoring Damien at lunch, talk shop with Ben. Though now I have to avoid Mia like the plague because she surely had to kill me. All said, I think St. Hammond has been my best school experience out of, man, I lost count of how often I've moved. Must be the fresh head trauma. As for today, it's been raining pretty often recently, so Coach slowly made us play more dodgeball in the gym. Mia was definitely gunning for me with the way she launched them at me with the speed of a catapult. I rest in Ida Kane's class, popping my spine against the curve of my chair. Apparently today is a short day because of some assembly, so the period will end much earlier than usual. It also means we got most of the period to slag off, do homework. I glanced at the desk next to me in the hopes of catching Olivia's latest artistic masterpiece when I noticed she's not drawing, and instead only fidgeting. Hey Olivia, you seem a bit nervous. Everything alright? Oh, yeah, sorry. It's just that I've been hearing rumors that the school's shared drive might have been corrupted. Oh shit. Oh shit! Wait! The contest? Is it the contest drive? Wait, really? Yeah, really. How would something like that happen? Not sure, but I'm scared that it might have been... I'm not sure, but I'm scared that it might have messed with the art contest submissions. Oh shit! I think you should check out your entry on the website just to make sure it's okay. Technology, don't film me now. With urgency, I take out my phone and type in the school's website. Fast fingers lead me to the art contest tab. Can this loading bar go any slower? Finally, the page loads in and... oh. Looks like the submissions have been closed. What? I hold the phone up to Olivia to show her the page. The submissions have been closed since voting started last week. Oh. Sheesh, I thought Mr. Atticon had spooked me. Olivia's all seized up. Well, that's quite reassuring. With the submissions closed, there's no chance of any hackers messing with them. Olivia doesn't seem convinced, still drumming her fingers on her desk. Hopefully she'll feel loads better when the preliminary winners are revealed. Speaking of which, when are we... As the bell sounds, the class begins to pack their things, and Adakan corrals everyone with a single file line. Alright everyone, we have an assigned row, so stick together. Before I join the rest of the line, I look back at Olivia. He seems to be stalling. Come on, I'll walk with you. That seems to stir something in her, and she glances up to me while hastily shoving a notebook into her bag. Yeah, I'm coming. As we head out the door, I notice Olivia's snuffling her hoodie a lot. Fuck, dude. So much reading. It's not a long walk to the auditorium, and despite Adakan's best attempts, most of her class splinters off to sit with their friends. Having expected this, he shrugs and makes his way over to the back of the auditorium where the other teachers are. Olivia and I are left to the struggling crowd trying to filter into the cramped theater of the school. It's going to be difficult finding some seats. It's fine, I have a spot. Olivia wheels herself down the pathway, to which I follow suit. She heads down the aisle until we're at the first row of seats. There's a vacant spot where a typical wheelchair would be, with a faded handicap sign. It is a VN. What? Yeah, visual novel, yeah. It's all because fucking Inko monologues so fucking much. Oh my god, bro, there's so much monologuing. I know it's supposed to be narrative, but he monologues so much. There's a vacant spot. Okay. The scripted text makes sense, but the ink goes off in his own head for so long. He does. Olivia parks the chair into the empty spot, to which I take the seat next to her. Best seats in the house, right? Can't complain. As the hall fills with more students, my anticipation rises. Oh man, I can hardly wait for the announcements. So, do you think I have a chance? Huh? Oh, maybe. Photography isn't super popular, but... Olivia folds her hands in her laps, staring straight ahead as her voice trails out. Bro, it's so much reading, my jaw's already hurting. And I'm only an hour and a half in. Fuck. Oh, fuck. I knew that, but I'm still hopeful. Hey, guys. I have to remind myself that this is normal. Just fucking Liz's body right here and her butterhead's over here. Hey, Liz. I can't believe it's finally here. Gosh, I'm so excited. Me too, by the way. Where's Damien? No! Fucking Damien's all the way like in the back and he just yells out, "Hey guys!" Oh my god. I'm over here! Damien is in the far back of the auditorium, yelling and waving his hands in the air to catch our attention. He's going to get in trouble for that. Frills! Sit down! Of course it's Sully! God, dude, I fucking love Damien, man. He's such an airhead, but he's a funny one. Dude, he's fucking, and it's Mr. Sully too. Frills, sit down. Damien immediately stops and takes his seat. With tempered expectations, we both sit in silence for just a few minutes before Principal Scalar walks on stage and taps on a standing microphone. Okay, everyone, got a whole bunch of important announcements to make, so I'll make them quick as we can all have an early lunch. As soon as the idea of going for an early lunch is brought up by Principal Scalar, the entire room goes silent as vigil. I guess when it comes to an early lunch, it's serious business. Over the next 15 minutes, Principal Scalar goes on over important events coming up for the school year. Brain-eating bacteria was starving. Is that, bro? You can see his little head back there. You can see his little head. You can see it's back there. Oh my god. I love the detail. Yeah, Liz is interested. Olivia's having a hard time with reality, and I'm just vibing. Most I will consider standard things like prep rallies for the sport teams, or bake sales to fundraise for upcoming field trips, and even something about new clubs being formed, such as the Japanese Animation Appreciation Society. Look at the play on words. AP. It's just an anime watching club. That's all this is. Japanese Animation Appreciation Society. That's just to watch anime. It's just a club to watch anime. Not the best acronym, if I had to say. Otherwise, it's all mostly boring housekeeping stuff when one got right down to it. I almost wonder why such announcements warranted an assembly when the mood suddenly shift with Scalar's next big announcement. Now that we got the main stuff out of the way, I'd save the best announcement for last. St. Hammond is proud to announce the 5 semi-finalists for the annual Fresh Start Art Contest. Cheers and applause roared loud enough to make my ears ring. Yet I'd be lying if I said I also wasn't excited for the reveal of just who had made it to the semifinals. Maybe I was giving myself a bit too much credit, but I really wanted to be among those semifinalists. I can almost taste victory, in fact. I turned to face Olivia and prepared to cheer alongside her, but I stopped in my tracks when I noticed that unlike the rest of her peers, Olivia seems to be uneasy about the prospects. Almost scared, even. Before I can ask Olivia why her sudden change of mood, Scalar continues with her next words, cutting my train of thought off. And here we have the 5 semifinalists. The pieces of the 5 skillful students who had beaten all the other competitors came up, followed by the names of the victors right above them. Alas, I see no photographer submission in sight. Sag, I didn't win. At least I gave it a shot, right? Oh man, I didn't make it in. Damn! Liz's neck droops like a melancholy noodle. I can't help but feel pity for the bummed out Brachiosaurus. Bzz, bzz. Checking my phone, I see. Tell Liz to come back here, bro. D-Man! I'm sure Damien got that hand. Dude, that's so fucking funny. That Liz can just like fucking bring her head all the way to the other side. That bit's so fucking funny. Despite my solid mood, I look back to the semifinal winners. I can't help but be amazed by them. Each artwork is impressive in their own right, their colors blending wonderfully and the figures beautifully designed. It's easy to see why these were voted as the winners. The last one especially catches my eyes. A scenic landscape with the setting sun looking stunning. If not for the slight stylization of the skyline and fantastical color palette, I could probably pass it off as a real photography with some filters plastered over it. I'm no art critic yet, but if I were, I'd label it as a masterpiece and easily the best out of all of them. Let's give our winners a big round of applause. The auditorium fills with the unusual kind of clapping one would expect in an event like this. Polite with the underlying tone of disinterest, though one person felt compelled to constantly make a piercingly high whistle. We will be displaying the winners' art pieces in room 237. You're welcome to view them during lunch and after school today. Oh, neato. Principal Scalar continues the rest of the assembly, announcing other events for the school and other minor reminders. But I see the teachers start psyching themselves up for the Herculean task of getting some 200 hungry dinosaur teenagers out of the room and towards lunch without anyone getting killed. The Principal Scalar finishes and waves back to them to signal it's time. Alright, we're gonna start adjourning to lunch. You all know how this goes, so no, just going for the exit. Being in the first row, we're the first to get up. I follow behind Olivia until we make it to the hall. Hey, Olivia. She stops and turns a bit. Jeez, is she still anxious about the sight thing earlier? She looks a little pale. I want to check out the winning paintings a bit more. Want to come along? She considers for a moment. No, go on without me. I bet you the one he was talking about, the masterpiece, is her, but under like a different name, like a ghost name. I need to use the restroom. All right, I'll see you at the lunch table then. Olivia nods and starts off down the hall while following the flow of students toward the lunchroom. Let's see. The principal said it was in room 237. First thing I noticed walking in the classroom is the amount of people checking out the gallery. While I didn't expect to be filled to the room with eager students, there's a decent amount of people here and about a baker's dozen or so. Maybe more will come when they finish up their lunches. While I'm here now, let's take a look at the lucky winners. The pieces are all set on easels in the back of the classroom. Some desks and chairs are moved closer to the front to give each one its own space. One by one, I take a moment to give each canvas a thorough review. The auditorium screens really didn't give the art justice because now I can really take in the detail of each one by being up close. The color palettes, the brush work, the subtle nuances. Yeah, I can definitely see all of them having a good shot at getting first prize. But now it's time to see the one I've been eager to get a look at since I was first shown. Ooh. From what I can recall from Mr. Atakan's lessons, it's made with acrylic, just feeling why the colors of it seem more vibrant. It stands out in defiance to the other paintings in the contest, which most were either violently absurdist and meaningless or muted still lives of ordinary objects. Fuck, there's so much reading. It's a matter of mystifying colors, the organic lines drawing the viewer deeper into the piece, and I feel as though this would be a place to wake up to within a fantastical dream. There's no rigid structure or forced metaphors here, just a fantastical meager of creative expression and real-world beauty. I feel my fingers itching for the familiar weight of my DSLR. This is a piece that I want to immortalize in my portfolio. It is hand down the winner of the contest in my eyes. I simply must find out who made this. Looks like its breathtaking show of artistic talent was created by semi-finalist winner. Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! Okay. I think Olivia made it and put it down as us. She entered using our names. It's gotta be that. It's gotta be that. Because no one else would put incognito. What? Oh, maybe. Is that why she didn't want to come with? That's why she had to use the quote-unquote bathroom? Is that why she was fiddling this morning? About the whole submission shit? Oh my god. We're talking. What? Okay then. But why indeed? That's a problem. Inko, you could have said anything else. You could have said fucking anything else. Ah, Inko, I'm glad you swung by. Looks like you're admiring the art contest entries. I told you that St. Hammond's artistic programs were parallel. When and why? Did you do it before we became friends? No, I think it's afterwards. I think it's after we became friends. That's not mine. What's not yours? I tried to say more, but the words don't leave my mouth. Ben's eyes followed mine to the bottom of the painting in front of me and watch as he makes the same realization as I do. Inko, you didn't. Did you paint this? I had no idea your style was so developed, so humble. If I had known, that's not my entry. It's not? No, mine was a photograph. But what's your name doing on this one? It must be some kind of mistake. A million scenarios came to mind. They must have gotten the name wrong somehow. If they did, I think the real artist will come forward by now. Then the submission website must be hacked or broken. But our school checks for stuff like that. If it was, we would have known by now. Then, Inko, you sure you didn't submit someone else's piece by accident? Of course I didn't. Why would I do something like that? You're the only one who can log into your account, Inko. Liz? Wait. Did Olivia ask Liz to sign into her account? Liz didn't do it. We know this. Liz had her own art piece. Wait, Mr. Ferris said earlier in the train ride that Liz was ecstatic by how Olivia has changed dynamics. There's no way Olivia asked Liz to hack into the account. Wait, is that why Liz was, or not Liz, Olivia was worried about hackers from the art submission in the morning? Did she do it and put her own submission as her name? Wait. I think, you know, we'll continue. We'll continue. Suddenly everything stopped. He has a realization. Wait, I think his realization is my realization. My account. Did somebody... Look, relax, alright? We can get this sorted out. Just don't panic. Ben lowers his voice. But Inko, just to be clear. What? You didn't just get a bit of extra help, right? Ben looked at me through the edge of his glasses, eye to eye. There's some real stakes in this contest. Cheating is taken seriously. Especially fraud. The word echoes around inside me. Fraud. It makes my bones chill. There's ingenuine, faker, liar. They're all bad in different ways, but fraud is just dipping with frigid commendations. No, I swear I submitted a photograph. Ben relaxes his shoulders. Alright, just making sure. Sorry to alarm you. It's perturbing how he can go from deadly serious to jovial like a flipped switch. You're going to be alright? Sorry, I need some air. Hey, feel free. I'll let Scalar know, okay? Yeah, thanks, Ben. No problem. Take it easy. Holy shit, dude. Holy shit. Ben offers me an earnest smile, waving at me as he steps out of the room and down the hallway. After some time I follow him, shambling down the halls to try to make sense of what just happened. I thought everybody actually liked my photograph, but they all thought I was some kind of expert painter instead. I don't even know how to express it. I feel empty. I thought maybe my hard work has finally paid off, but I submitted the right entry, so what happens? Did somebody change her? And if so, how? It's such a good piece though. What even is there to be gained by putting my name on it? Either someone's trying to ruin it for some reason, or Olivia did and didn't think through the consequences. I think it's the second one. Okay, cut. Remember earlier when Olivia said she wasn't going to be around for much longer? I think around when she told us that, after the barbecue, she entered a submission of that painting as our name. You know, to leave something behind for us. But then in the morning, she didn't realize about the consequences of a hacker. So that's why she was fidgeting so much. So I think it is Olivia. I think it is Olivia that did it, but didn't think about the consequences. That has to be it. It has to be that. I think that's my theory. I'm going with that. I wander aimlessly through the halls. The thought of missing lunch passes through my mind, but there's a different sort of emptiness pervading my stomach. Why is this rattling me like it is? Man, it's not like I'm in trouble or anything. Ben's helping me sort this out. And if she did do you think she meant by not being around much longer she plans to leave some way? Maybe? Maybe. I don't know. This story's really good. I'm at a loss of what to even think right now. Oh crap, Olivia mentioned something about server issues before. I couldn't see my submission, but was it just that? Maybe Olivia was right to be worried. Well, duh, why else would she be so nervous? My aimless walking leads me outside the principal's office in the gallows. There's that one sky's cityscape painting from the start of the... Wait, I think this is where he realizes it. He's gonna be like, the brush patterns are the same. And notice it's Olivia that has a name. I think he's gonna notice it. The very first painting I ever saw here, and still one of the best. The vibrant cityscape that morphs the rigid structures of urban planning into a soft and inviting utopia as if viewed from the eyes of a child. The sky above the city's beautiful shade of crimson was raging clouds clustered along its length. If the art contest submission was the best painting I've ever seen, then this one comes close. I can only imagine the economy's accolades she must have gotten from painting this back then. You know, for a while I got to have that experience. I got to step in the shoes of an artist much better than myself. Maybe that was the intent? All the praise, approval, everything I've been wanting. Just for a while, it was given by an anonymous stranger, whoever that may be. Actually, this gives me a bit of an idea. If I'm clever and Olivia's up for it, this can be a cool way to get her to show off for painting more. Everyone would like that. Maybe that's what she needs. I could act like a personal publisher for her so she doesn't have to deal with people. Ha. Incognito. Fuck off. Fuck, dude, the joke. Wait a second. I peeled down the empty hallway. I need to find Olivia. She couldn't possibly... Let's go! Let's go! You're putting them two brain cells together! But why me? Why would she? Thinking about it only increases my worry and desperation to find who I hope to wrap their Jesus isn't the culprit. I haphazardly check all the places where Olivia could be, but I can't find her anywhere. My hunt for the... Oh, she is a baryonyx! Cup, you were right. She is a baryonyx. My home for the baryonyx leads me to the second floor of the atrium. Atrium. It feels like there's a lead break in the pit of my stomach as I internalize my current situation. The soft pattering of the rain hitting the window grabs my attention to see a gloom-covered caldera outside. My eyes wandered along the school's pathway, covered in mud thanks to the earlier rainfall. Wait a minute. Those looks like tracks in the mud. Olivia, get your fucking scaly ass back here! I didn't know he could do that outside his overconfident Delulu. I burst through the main entrance door. I am met with the feeling of droplets hitting my head. Outside, a dark overcast has rolled in. The forecast called for an on-and-off rain during the day, but pretty gnarly clouds. Makes it look almost dusk around. Crap, what am I wasting time for? I follow the trail with urgency, fear that the rain will wash it away. Looks like it goes down the whole pathway. Me neither. She's better not be doing something dumb. Please don't be doing anything extreme, Olivia. Please. I ignore my clothes, becoming progressively damp and the water collecting on my shades. Eventually, I round the curve that leads to the bridge and see a distressing item at its end. Olivia! No! A wheelchair. Olivia! Olivia! Please, 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 please. Olivia's wheelchair, empty of the occupant, toppled on its side. A new fear grips me as I bore for the mental imagery provided by that sight. Those cruel thoughts push me up the steps faster than humanly possible, even as my rational mind tries to reassure me. When I cross the desk, my breath is caught in my throat when I reach the middle. She's on the ground, head slumped down. There's damaged and soaked school supplies scattered all over the walkway. Oh god, is she okay? My foot shifts, trying to force me closer. Slowly, her head lifts up to the sound of my shoes squelching on the floor. Inko? Her tear-stained eyes stare at me with a deep expression and her voice sounds weak. Olivia. I feel like I can finally breathe again. Slowly, Olivia pushes her up. I notice she's lying on top of a pile of paper shreddings. The feeling of relief slowly fades away. I remember why I was just looking for her. We stay silent, only staring at each other as the rain continues to bear down on us. She simply sits there, letting herself grow more and more soaked from the rain. Do you want to talk? No, not out in the open. I grab my compact umbrella from my backpack and unfurl it. It doesn't do much to dry Olivia off, but at least she's not getting more soaked. The umbrella is placed between us and the elements against the ledge, forming a personal canopy above us. Here, now we're alone. There's space next to Olivia to take a seat. It's odd. We sat together before, but sitting on the ground in the rain. And the room is just a little claustrophobic. There's bits of paper melted into the pavement, soaked by rain. Through torn apart and waterlogged, I can sort of make out a tree. A rough sketch of one anyway. Like the one that stood prominently in my false submission. So, you did do it. Inko, please, I can explain. I didn't have a choice. What? I know what I did was wrong, but I didn't have any other way. It wasn't a choice to not trick me? She avoids looking at me, focusing on the scraps of paper scattered about the floor like confetti. It wasn't to trick you, I just... Sigh. I get it, you're mad at me. I'm not mad. I'm just confused. I thought we were good friends. I wasn't expecting it. It's expecting you. She pauses to give her throat some respite. Her usual water bottle isn't anywhere nearby. A shaky breath escapes her mouth. When you came around, I thought you were no different than the others. That you were some self-centered, pretentious midway who only cared about his image. That's when I got the idea of using you to swap out your art with mine. You didn't seem like the kind of person who cared about how he gets the attention from others, just that he gets it. The description of our character feels really reductive, but the ache in my chest tells me it hits a little too close to home. But that's not what I think of you now. Idakan's the one person I can trust. So when he went to bat for you, saying we make good friends, I was worried. What's so special about this guy? I honestly got scared he'd be wrong. That you'd be just like everyone else, and I'd be setting myself up for failure. But worse than that, Inko. I was afraid he'd be right, and I have to face what I've done to myself. And now I've gone and done something like this. Switching my contest entry? She nods, swallowing hard. I wasn't thinking. Suddenly, everything was out of balance. Everything I created, all my work, my own little world was suddenly changing and I had no control of it. I just had to do something. I didn't know I was doing that, I'm sorry. She stops to process my words and continues. I knew I'd get caught. It's stupid. I was hoping for it even. Someone to figure out that it was swapped out so it wouldn't be changed and everyone would be none the wiser. She turns to face me with silver eyes welled with tears. I'm sorry. Please don't hate me. I just don't want to go back to being the person I used to be. The person who didn't care about hurting you. Her head tilts downwards with a violent hit of breath. Ivory claws extend and grip at her knees in a painful display, yet Olivia chokes back any sound she makes. Her body shudders with every heavy breath from her, and I realize that every last defensive barrier she had was completely gone. Olivia's laid herself bare, leaving only the crying girl desperately trying to silence her pitiful tears. I can't hate her. No, I can't hate her. No, fuck this one. I'm just going. I can't hate her. Faced with those unbridled words from Olivia, I have to be a heartless bastard to anything but accept her apology. It's clear that the guilt has been rotting in her conscience ever since. What she did was wrong, no doubt about it. But then again, thinking of her circumstances, how can I blame her? How could anyone? I probably would have ended up having to do the same thing in her shoes. At this point, Olivia's put herself through enough stress as is. If there's one thing she needs to hear right now, is that I forgive her. I don't hate you, Olivia. You don't? No, I don't. I won't lie, I definitely felt hurt when I first found out. But the fact that you're willing to admit your mistakes shows that you're growing as a person. I'm real glad to hear that we're friends. It's refreshing to hear her say it. I was worried she was only just putting up with me. Olivia seems understandably puzzled over my lack of anger towards her. I figured you'd be more upset. Is this just your pity? If so, I don't want it. It's not pity, Olivia. I'm accepting your apology. I don't want you to feel guilty about it. The sooner we can put all this behind us, the better. But I can tell you're a good person, so don't worry about it, alright? I offer her my best smile. Olivia slowly nods. When you put it that way, I guess. But still. Truth be told, I deserve to fail, to actually face consequences. I'm such a fucking fraud. All over a damn painting. Olivia, you did what you thought you had to do, and you're saying sorry for the consequences. That's all that matters. I scooch closer to Olivia. Huh? That was you taking action in a way I would never have guessed. A crime of passion, I think it's called. I'm probably wrong, but she gets the idea. The world runs on those. You don't need to change. I don't think you did anything wrong. She leans her head against the wall of the railing before looking at me with a half smile. Thanks. You're right, I'm just throwing everything away like an idiot. I'm just scared. I'm here with you. I coax the rest of her tired grin from her and she looks down at the shredded papers again. After everything was said and done, things became quiet. Beneath the silence of my umbrella, we relaxed together. At least until Olivia began shifting comfortably. I sit and watch as she takes her calves and shifts them to her side with one hand. Her tail comes around and presses into the paper-filled floor before her, keeping her upright as she starts to lean forward. Finally, with the strength of her tail in one arm, Olivia lifts her hips from the floor and swings her shins fully beneath her. She smiles as she kneels over me. You just going to sit there? Crap, I guess I was gawking stupidly. But it's just so fascinating seeing the girl maneuver herself in these odd yet well-practiced ways. I'm kind of jealous, actually. I wish I had a tail to do some of the things she could. I pressed my hands down on the floor and pushed myself up. I don't know why, I just thought to stand, but instead I shifted myself to the kneeling position too. We're face to face now. Rex, where's my Ryu gameplay? Tropical, where's my RE3 gameplay? Where's my DJ gameplay? When are you playing E-Honda in ranked? You did it? I'm hugging the gator! God damn it, Demon. Honda would be a funny stream. You gotta do it. After the patch notes, we did the title card. How you doing, Tropical? For a split second, I feared the worst as Olivia drew me into a hug. I don't know what she would do, but I like this. For how strong her arms are, how they're wrapped around my chest feels especially tender. My own arms have enveloped her, returning the embrace in a similarly soft way. Oh, Cup, do the thing! Cup, do the thing! Do your job. Por favor. As her arms loosen a drawback, though I don't want to take my hands off her. Tropical. Tropical's been streaming recently. He's been going through the Resident Evils. Completely new, without any spoilers, completely fresh, and it's kind of fun watching him do the puzzles. And funny. But it's been a lot of like midnight streams where like I'm up, but he streams at like 6 in the morning my time, and I can't stay awake. He's been introduced to my wife Leon then. Yes. That was nice. Don't make it weird. I'm sorry about that. The sound of the rainfall hitting the umbrella, my ears suddenly picked up the noise of what sounds like squeaking. I look down and see that there's something shuffling in Olivia's pocket. A little beast emerged from the hiding spot with squeaky on, to which Olivia offers her hand to use as a platform. It's a rat! We got a rat! It's the rat! Wait. It's the rat that Olivia draws, the rat model! Hey little guy, nearly forgot about you. Had a nice nap? That's a rat. Oh right, you two haven't met each other, Inko. This is Guts! It's Guts! Guts, meet Inko. Oh, hi Guts. I awkwardly rave at the apprehensive looking rodent. Olivia lifts Guts to her shoulder gracefully, as her hand is an elevator for him. You brought him to school? Well, yeah, I just really need him today since, you know, all the crap that happened. She gives Guts a few scratches under his chin. I bring him sometimes when things get rough. And nobody noticed? You haven't. Touché. Ida-Ken did once. He told me to not let him run around the school, otherwise it would be considered a health hazard or something. The tardy bell rings out in the distance. We're late for our next classes. I'm sure Ida-Ken will understand. We should probably get back to class. Here, hold this. I give Olivia the umbrella so she and the rat can stay dry while I go fetch the wheelchair. Gator Hugger, you did the thing! That was an achievement! Emotional support rat. By now it's settled some into the mud. This wheelchair has definitely seen better days. After dusting off the dirt, I'm pulling water the best I can and making my way back. Thanks. She offers the umbrella back, but I make sure to hold it above her. I keep the wheelchair steady with one hand as Olivia climbs onto the seat using her tail to help her up. We stand in the rain and silence for a moment, only sharing content glances. So what do we do about the contest now? That's a good question. Ben was there when I saw my name on the painting. He already went to tell someone. So, like you said, no harm, no foul. What about your own submission? I ruined it. I scratched the back of my head. It wouldn't have won anyway, it's just a picture. Oh. I thought it was pretty okay. Hearing those words from Olivia sent a strange flash of heat to my face. It's not unpleasant, but again, those honest words from her really do cut through me for some reason. Thanks. A loud squeak draws my eyes to Guts as he stands atop Olivia's shoulder. Ah, you too? A weird smile scratches across Olivia's face. I think it means Guts is saying it's actually so-so. Damn, Olivia. You missed the RE2 Leon run, it was fun. You're on Claire now, right? Yeah, Dropwheel's doing the game again, but it's Claire this time. Oh, you beat Claire? Oh, you're on 3 already? Damn, that was quick. I guess it makes sense, because you just did Leon, so you understand all the puzzles, and then Claire should just be quick. Nice. Hey! Cut him some slack, Guts. Inko didn't have any time doing anything for the contest. He's got some high standards. Yep, it's why I've gone so good. The gun that Claire gets at the end, sheesh! It's the hand cannon, right? You get the hand cannon? No, what gun was it again? A fucking minigun? Sheesh! Yeah, that'll shred anything. Wait, Tropical, are you gonna do, like, the DLCs and shit for RE2? Like, the different story DLCs? I think RE2 has story DLCs, right? Or is that 3? Yeah. Yeah, are you gonna do the side stories too? It's just extra stories. They're kind of nice. I think I'm gonna do them on their own since they're short stories. The sheer absurdity of it. I don't know which of us broke first, but our laughter fills the air, heard only by us as the rainfall cuts off all other noise. So, what now? I don't know. I don't want to go yet. Still pretty worn out. Worn out. A smile crosses my face as a wicked idea comes to mind. Well, too bad. What? I walked around behind Olivia, grinning like a mad idiot. Inko, what are you doing? Inko? Inko! Her head tries to follow me as I stand right behind their chair. I figure that pushing your chair around is really tiring, so how about I help you out? Olivia blushes and looks away. Fine, but just for today. Returning to campus was certainly awkward. Passed by a shooter's look. It's not the most common thing to see a girl in a wheelchair just roll on her sopping wet and tracking mud in. We in, boys! I like the ending of Claire's stories. It was nice. Nice. Well, the Dino girlfriend. Triven, you missed title card. You missed the title card. SMH, Triven. More likely, though, it was because said girl had taken to using my umbrella to hide herself from those looks. She was already extremely red in her face. Dude, R3 has fucking souls like dodging, bro. It's so different from 2 and 1. Yeah, dude. You finally have a way to get around zombies and shit, man. Instead of just walking like around them, you actually got a dodge roll. Was trying to befriend the cat SMH, and you still haven't friended it yet? Goddamn, Triven. You're missing a lot of things. It was a conundrum. Dropping the umbrella let people see her. Or keep it up and draw more attention. I shall name it the Into Theorem. Alright, I'll be back in a bit. I'll be lurk more. No worries, Tropical. Thank you for the lurk. She's gonna kill me if I ever attempt to publish it. But making our way back to Olivia's current class, she simply shook her still concealed head. I didn't really have much of a choice. From all that I knew of the girl, her last classes were all on the upper levels. And she was in the possession of the elevator key. And I was in possession of the weakest knees here in St. Hammond, at least according to Coach Soley. So I wheeled her to my current photography class. On the way over, she keeps bending her head back to peek at me. She's like making sure I'm still there. Knocking on my class closed door, the Pterosaurus professor didn't even bat an eye at the poorly hidden girl. He simply stepped aside and let us through. Ben was looking our way, but I chose to pay him no mind. After everything I've heard, Olivia didn't even register he was there. She simply rolled herself to the back of the classroom and threw a door into what I guess was Ida Can's supply closet. You know what? I'm an idiot. It's a dark room, isn't it? The stares of my other classmates a bit thankful as the teacher continued his lecture. Taking my own seat, I focused on Ida Can. As much as I could, at least, my muddled thoughts keep me distracted the whole period. Just before the bell rings, Ida Can stares me dead in the eye. He points a stern finger directly at me and then to the floor to signal, "You stay." We're so in, but we're so gonna get yelled at. Hi, Lida. Hi, how you doing? Hi. Once everyone has left, he closes the class door and locks it. So, care to explain? Lida, we're so in. We are so in. So, care to explain? Explain, sir? He opens the door in the back and signals Olivia to come on out. The mud, the drenched clothes, the declaration of a sanctuary. I was having a bad day. She's looking a bit better, still drained, but she's not shivering. Her rat sits on her lap. Nada can extend his finger down to scratch under its chin. I can see that. He takes a seat against a nearby desk and waves a hand for Olivia to go on. When she doesn't, he shifts his hand to me. I look between the two of them. Mr. Idakan, expectant leer, and Olivia's pleading eyes. Ultimately, I shake my head in the negative. I just helped Olivia get out of the rain. Of course. He slouches further atop the desk. Can I tell you some other time? Sure. Whatever it was, it looked like you've recovered pretty well. Olivia doesn't answer verbally, instead giving him a bashful smile and nod. Was it about your work again? Yeah. Oh, this girl. He turns to me and points a thumb at her. You know, the work she was so concerned about absolutely wrecked the grading curve in my class. For the sake of the other students, I had to put a limit on extra credit assignments. Lida, we did the title card. It happened. We're so in, boys. Really? Yeah, never before would I ever consider such a restraint. Why punish someone for working too hard? I would think to myself that 4 years ago, this little green goblin comes rolling into my class, half a semester and more than a few angry calls from parents later, my hands were tied. Young lady simply does too dang much. Olivia smiles, but doesn't look up from her pet. It was that much better than all the other students? Well, no, I don't grade by technique. If I did, you'd be in trouble. I'm a shitter, I know. Olivia's work was very good even then, but the main thing I admire is how motivated she can be. I haven't seen someone so enthusiastic to just paint in years. Certainly haven't seen anyone so enthusiast. I had to change the rules like that. You were worried it stopped me. Was I? That definitely sounds like me, but I didn't stop you, not even a little. Heck, that year, you even got me to see some things differently. I don't think I ever did anything like that. You did when you came in after class the Friday before Mother's Day. Take a look at this. I'm handed the quill pen, and the first thing I know about it is how soft the feathered portion is. It's a special pen you always use. It's actually from my wife. Whoa. Ida Can's married? Damn, dude. Sorry, cop. You're being downgraded to mobile SMH. Expecting it close, I can see more of the intricate details. From the faded engravings on the shank to the maintained but worn point. It's well made and kept, and yet the feather and brass show its age. She came in that afternoon with a whole stack of crumpled painting drafts, so frustrated she couldn't get it right and still determined to make it perfect. Damn, I didn't know this man had game. Damn it. I said any of these would be great. Your aunt would love any of these. She said, and she fires back. If it's not good enough for me, why would it be good enough for someone I love? I I did not have an answer. So I tell her to take a step back. We take a few hours to go over fundamentals once more. I send her home to try getting it right over the weekend, and come Monday she returns and hugs me first thing. That Friday night, though, what she said was on my mind. I talked about it all night with my wife. Then that morning I decided to make a change for myself. My wife was molting at the time, so there was always a new feather or 3 in our blankets each morning. I took the biggest one, preserved it right, got a bit of help to make it into a real pen. And I've used it ever since. I also remember to do my job right for the people I care about and for the people my students care about. I think what it was is that childlike reasoning that comes so naturally for the youth. That reason, it makes a type of innocent, earnest dedication something I think I lost for a while. Damn, the one in the suit is cute. He's married, too bad. Also, hi, Koo. Hi, Koo. Koo. Hi, Koo. How you doing? Ha! Shout out, nerd. You're playing. Oh, yeah. Dan was playing Valorant. Wasn't him? Why the fuck were? Dan was playing Valorant. Of course. How am I not surprised? No, he's married. Yeah, he's married. Easy. No, you shout out my personal account. Oh, my bad. Oh, wait. Oh, wait. Yeah, that is your personal account. It's Uwu, right? No, what the... No, it's Zen. It's Kuzen. Yeah, it's Kuzen. There it is, Kuzen. You dug on my dirty past, fucking filthy Valorant user. Sage main, Gober. I figured you were a fucking Sage main. Anyway. Cool, we're in. We hugged the gator. We're in, boys. We are in. Don't give me so much credit. You haven't lost it, have you? Good. Don't lose it for me, okay? Okay. Idakan yawns and stretches. You feeling alright to go to your next class? Yeah, yes, I'm ready. Great. He claps a hand over my back. We should do this again sometimes. Mr. Idakan ushers us out of his classroom as a lay bell thrills, handing us a note he rapidly scrawled on. Miss Procklin didn't seem enthusiastic to see us come in late, but sighed as she read the late note from Idakan. As I took my usual spot, I felt something odd in the corner of my eye. Looking up, it was to see Olivia looking my way, with that smile on her face. One that spoke so many words that I couldn't figure out what. All I could do was, in turn, was try to match it up before focusing on Miss Procklin's latest lecture. As more time passes, the art contest fades in the background. Last week I had a scare with, when Principal Scalar calls me to her office. I feared that they figured out what Olivia did and assumed I was part of it, just as she predicted. Luckily, that wasn't the case. Instead, she wanted to inform me that they had no leads on who could have done the swap, and since it was tampered, I'd be removed from the contest. No skin off my back, honestly. As compensation, she gave me one of the runner-up prizes, a coupon for some pizza from some Italian restaurant called Dynamos. Not the biggest pizza fan, but not a bad prize to get after all of this. Saving it for a rainy day. However, I found myself in a conundrum of my own. My peers' concerns about my entry was resolved, but I had an account for the new questions about my portfolio. My paint portfolio. As you're wondering, cute little back context, we are a photographer. So our photographer, so we have a photograph portfolio. But the Gator Girl, or the Gator Girl, swapped our entry with one of her paintings, so now we're getting questioned about it. A little bit of context. The few times I showed off my photography work, they'd be mildly impressed at best. They were never upfront about it either. No, instead I got the runaround. Oh, yeah, these are nice, Inko. Not bad, but what about what you did for the contest? I can't even be mad about it since it was just another misunderstanding, unintended lie from my side of things. But then I had a thought. What if it wasn't a lie? What if I was actually good at painting? Inko, you gotta stop gassing yourself up. You are not a good painter. You gotta stop gassing yourself up, my man. I can't. Q, by the way, I have like a love-hate relationship with our main character. The dude with glasses and bald hair, that's us. And we have a love-hate relationship. Like, he gasses himself up like every goddamn time, but also monologues so much, and then doesn't know how to read the room. Admire his confidence. No, Demon, he has too much of it. Bro, it kills him a lot. And after working at it for the past month. Yeah, no, I can't unscreen it. Bro, we are delusional as fuck, man. I get so overconfident. Oh my god. For the past 3 weeks, I've been staying after school, making use of one of the club rooms to practice. Yeah, yeesh, Inko, did you listen to any of the tips I gave you? Using everything I have at my disposal, namely the textbooks for Mr. Atticans and how-to tutorials online. I say as late as possible trying to get to the same skill level as Olivia. Yeah, that's not possible. And as I stare at the horrid acrylic monstrosity before me, I can do nothing but weep at my own inadequacies. Not actually weep, but squinting at the Lovecraftian horror before me, and I can see a little progress drowning in the madness of the excess paint. Olivia had made a good point on her promise to teach me around the time I asked Mr. Attican to borrow the keys to the spare room. And while I memorized all of her teachings down to the letter, what am I even looking at? Are you trying an abstract sort of thing here? We're playing as Mr. Worldwide. It was an attempt at a self-portrait, actually. Could probably post online and some rich asshole could buy it. Is that good? No, never trust the opinions of people on the internet. I learned that the hard way. After a brief period of awkward silence, I let myself collapse on the stool behind me and toss off the oily apron in frustration. It's surrealistic. It's like a toddler trying to compare to a professional driver, bro. I fucking can't. At this rate, I'm going to be a double fraud or something. Clerk. Splat. I don't even have the energy to get angry. Probably looks better now at least. Damn, Olivia with this shade. How did Olivia get so good at this? Olivia, please, you gotta have some actual advice for me. She quietly humps herself, slipping away a notebook she had slashed across her lap into her nearby bag. Or splayed across the lap into a nearby bag. Well, when I want to draw, it's usually because I got something on my mind. What, like inspiration? Kinda, more so that I just envision something and I want to put that on canvas. Amused then. Oh shit! What? I didn't even click anything! I couldn't even read that second part. Oh shit. Wait. I think that was the intention. Because Damien just came in randomly. The door of the studio flies open and Damien quickly storms inside. Damien fucking scaring the... Okay. Damien startling us and I can't continue my damn monologue. Thank you, Damien. Thank you. I don't want to continue the damn monologue. Inko, Olivia, are you guys here? Yeah, we're right here. He takes heavy breath as his vision darts around the room. After a moment of surprise, I raise my arm to catch his attention. Damien, what's wrong? The hyperactive Dilophosaurus spots us, taking a final burst before jogging over. Guys, I need to ask you something. What, is everything alright? Is something happening? I can't help but panic. I've never seen Damien this flustered. Do you want to come to the arcade with me and Liz? Damien! You motherfucker! Is this why you came looking for us? I thought there was something serious going on. Fuck's sake, Damien. You're fucking carefree nature. You like Damien? Bro, this is literally him the entirety of the game. It's literally him the entirety of the game. He is so nonchalant. He doesn't think with his two brain cells. He just blurts whatever he says. He ever says. Is that it? Yeah, that's what I said. Wait, when was this decided? I thought something bad had happened. Nope, just asking. Liz already has the car prepped and everything. Oh. I probably should have expected that, but still. How did you know we were here? I didn't. I just kept opening doors until I found you. And that's why he's out of breath. Bro, fucking Damien. It was third, fourth, and fifth wheeling. Oh my god. I've been at it for a while, actually. Damien's art darts at the canvas and lies on the floor next to me. You're working on your next masterpiece? Ooh, painting sideways is probably one of your trade secrets, huh? Olivia hides her sneaker with her hand. Don't worry, I won't tell a soul. Yeah, that's right. Don't tell anybody. I lean down and pick up the canvas and place it upright, deciding to remove the ugly painting and place it on the corner of the room to dry. Anyway, how about it? To the arcade? The olive baryonyx fidgets, her brow lowered in contemplation as she considers the question. The arcade, it's not like I had any other plans today. Sure, why not? Alright, let's go. Wait, don't just... And he fucking drops the painting again. And Damien just takes Olivia and be like, yeah, you got no say now. This is so good. We just kidnapped her. Look, she's so grumpy. Inca, Olivia, there you are. Damien was taking so long to get you that I was about to come find you myself. This time both Damien and I were wheezing for air. Despite Olivia's protests and hesitations, Damien's had wasted no time in grabbing her by the handlebars and sprinting for the exit. I had chased after them, all the while Olivia screamed like a banshee as she was pushed through the hallway at a breakneck pace. I take a deep breath and stand upright. Olivia claws have dug into her armrest and she's definitely trying to kill Damien with her glare, which he happily ignores. Why didn't you just message me or something? I wanted to, but I didn't want to ruin your concentration, man. So instead you kicked the art room door open? Yep. Liz had the good grace to look embarrassed on Damien's behalf. But yeah, I gave you a little bit of extra time, right? You've been staying late for forever now. Can't hide the wince. It hadn't occurred to me that more people would notice. Relax, it's not like you're the only one. Yeah, I sometimes need to stay behind for student council and club meetings. Right, sure, so, come on, the car's in the student section. The Dino Duo starts towards the student parking lot, heading towards a rather old but well-kept sedan. Olivia grumbles silently to herself, but follows after nonetheless. Bro, please tell me. Okay, cup. This would be really funny if they made an art for it. But please tell me the sedan has like a sunroof and Liz's head is just out on it. That would be the funniest fucking shit ever. I don't think Liz is driving. I hope Liz is not driving. Come on, dude. It'll take a few minutes to get Olivia in and then 30 to get to the arcade. It won't take that long, damn it. Olivia huffs and wheels herself to the passenger side, opening the door for herself. Do you need any... It's fine. To punctuate her statement, Olivia uses her strong arms to lift herself on... excuse me. To lift herself on her armrests. Then, with more grace than I thought possible for the olive-skilled girl, she manages to flop down into the passenger seat. I stare at the abandoned chair, wondering where to put it. I've got room in the trunk, Inko. Clunk. The trunk lid pops up with a heavy thunk to punctuate that. It takes me more time than I like to admit to figure out how to undo the locks to actually collapse the chair, but once it's done, I'm able to slide it into the spacious storage area easily. Damon had already hopped through the window of the front passenger seat by the time I'm done, as if he practiced the maneuver. Clack, clack, clack. I simply open the door behind Liz's seat and watch as a pile of soda cans empty onto the pavement below. Ah, sorry, those from this morning. Just toss them into the back seat when I'm done. Surprised Liz doesn't make you use a bag. I do. Damien pulls up an overflowing plastic bag as if it were a trophy. Why haven't you tossed all those bottles out already? I'm saving them for a project about recycling. Plus, I'm also going to use a couple of them for a sculpture. Saves me the trouble of going out and finding aluminum. And I get to drink as much soda as I want. I don't really say anything as Damon scoops out the rest of the cans from the floor of the car and puts them in a new bag, which he then stuffs in the car's trunk before giving me and Olivia a thumbs up. Alright dudes, we're good to go. I nod and slink into the semi-clean seat. Yeah, like this looks like it's open. My hand searches for the bulk of a seatbelt and brushes against something warm and soft. There's a tiny gap next to me and the comfortable mystery in my hand is yanked away. Huh? Oh, it's Olivia. I look to Olivia, her hand held to her chest. Her green face has a scarlet tinge and her mirror-shaped eyes glare holes through my head. You okay? The emerald-scaled girl turns her maw from me. I stab with a mysterious chuckle at that. The warmth on my palm fades, however, and leaves my hand feeling lost. Okay, all the safe checks are done. Safety checks are done. What the fuck? That's even better! That's so much better! She coils her neck! Oh my god! Bro, I was expecting for her head to just pop out from the sunroof, but she just fucking coils her neck. That's so good. Oh. That looks so uncomfy. Demon. The bit so far is that Olivia will just use her neck for like the most uncanny of things. Like earlier when we were in the auditorium, she was in the front seat, Damien was in the back, and she just literally used her neck to go over there without moving. Bro, it's the funniest fucking shit ever. We weren't creative enough with our thinking. I saw that. It's so funny too. Like she'll just be in one place and then she'll just move her head to over us. I think last time when we were in the barbecue, we were grilling meat. She was sitting down by the table and then we just see her head come up and it scared the shit out of us. And it was so funny. Outside, she's craning her neck to check on the mirrors and tires. Wait, Liz drives with her head sticking out the window? Liz pokes her head in. What's that? Her neck shakes inside and coils around the hook of the middle of the car. Oh, that's what that shit was for. Then with practiced motion, her neck continuously coils till her head sits atop the neck rolls, as if no different from someone putting on shoes. Kinda looks like a giant scaled covered scarf. There's even still enough space for her to see the windows to check behind her. Inko? It wasn't anything important. And alright. But the city, right? I actually been wanting to see it a bit more up close from Idacan's class. Do you know how much gas money it burns through to take a detour around here? No? Good. Cause neither do I. Let's do it. Hey, what? No. I barely have enough as is. The view on the way is fine. I'm looking forward to it as well. You sure? Yeah, I'll point out some stuff I remember along the way. You're my tour guide now. Don't make me change my mind. Glad that's settled. Everyone buckled in, right? Liz pulls away from the school's parking lot, starting down the opposite direction I've always entered and exit. Weird to think, but the edge of my world was so close as a right turn out of my own school. Then again, I still haven't been living here long. Anyone want a station? I don't think I've ever listened to the radio here either. Liz and Olivia hardly seem to glance in Damon's direction as well. Suit yourself! Within the span of a few seconds, the natural ambience of the road is replaced by the loud sound of a decade-old rock music, sending vibrations through the car and everybody in it. Just as fast as it comes, however, it stopped as Liz haphazardly yanks the volume knob counterclockwise, toning the music down to a bearable level. Damien frowns for a moment, but he doesn't seem to contest her decision. Bzz. What the? I turned off all the notifications except for messages and calls, and between all the people I messaged, there's only one who isn't inside the car. Checking the screen, I see... And he saw her go... Damien! You are literally sitting in front of us! You are literally sitting in front of us! Why you gotta message me? Oh my fucking god. Damien! Oh my god. Bro, he is literally right here! He is right here! Seriously? I don't know, Damien, so long as it isn't tangy country music. Sure. Wait, you've been texting? How long? Since like the first week of school. What the heck, dude? Let me see your phone. I hand it open on the contact creation page. She taps the first few numbers and buys it. Bro, we got digits! We got digits! We are so in, boys! So in! Then sheepishly yanks her phone from her coat pocket. She doesn't know her own number. Olivia finished tapping her number in and hands it back. She enters herself as Live Long. Damn me be a bro. Play some Marvin Gaye. Sounds vaguely oriented. Bzz. Test. Yep, got it. That's such a great picture. It's a rat flipping us off while holding his fucking crotch. That was uncalled for. That's why I sent it. She giggles at her own joke, and despite being the butt of it, the mood in the car is too high to hold it against her. Before long, the dense forest, she starts giving way to more urban developments. More and more decorative palm trees start dotting the path as well. The silhouette of the city gets closer, and we approach one of those spaghetti junctions leading up to it. The result of decades of poor infrastructure decisions, multi-million-dollar projects promising to fix all the traffic if they just built one more overpass. Olivia's paying close attention to her phone. She scrolls lazily through some form. What's so funny? Oh, nothing. Hey. Lizard Lounge? Oh boy, you're still browsing that, Olivia? Yeah? What is it? Don't tell them. It's this weird exclusionary chat room that only allow dinosaur women. Men, and rather specifically human men, are banned. Damn! Gasp. Racial segregation? Goddamn, Damien. Olivia showed me once. The people in it are really weird. Humans are banned? You weren't supposed to tell them. It's the last safe house for us on the internet. I think there's probably better places for that online for you to associate with. Tell me about the racial segregation. It's not that. It's just how it has to be for our safety. Some dino girls can be doing anything at all. There's always at least 3 guys in the comments saying she looks like. Don't say it. They also really bring down the quality of the site. Look, it's explained in the rules that humans have 150 attention span of dinos. Liz groans while Olivia shows me her phone. The graph is blurred to hell and I can't make out most of the text. I don't know how I feel about this. What's not to get, Inko? Think about it. You're in history class, it sucks, so you just remember, wait a second, I'm human, and stop listening. Mood. I wish I could do that. According to Lady Hitler here, you can. It's just a funny group of women like me. Lay off, let me have it. You don't really read that stuff though, do you? Not really, it's just the rules of the people place, alright? Okay. Olivia sticks the phone back in her pocket with a huff. Was the ride to the arcade always this long? I think we're about 20 minutes away from the arcade still. Don't worry, Anka, the water fountains are, integrated. Shut up. Damien cackles to himself. Alright, I hope this place still sells those hot dogs just for $1. There's no way anyone, anywhere sells hot dogs for $1 anymore. Well, that's a lie. Costco still sells them for $1.50. Yeah, but they did. It was great. Olivia and I would save our lunch money to just go here instead after class. I don't think I'd trust it if it were still that cheap, honestly. You ate a dog off the floor once. That's different. Damien fills the air with old tales of his and Olivia's adventures in the arcade. She's occasionally chimed in to correct him on whatever rebellishment. Even as the last remains of suburbia melt away and skyscrapers overtake our views of the outside world. Finally, I'm in a big city. Here we are. I'm almost disappointed when we pull into the arcade parking lot. Large glass windows covered in sun-bleached promotional leaflets adorn the front of the arcade, and the building itself looks a couple of decades old. This place was probably successful in the past, but I can only imagine they break even nowadays. Though maybe the recent resurgence of retro decor could change that. I can show you more on the return trip. Come on. Oh look, it's looks like it's an urban. They just took a photo outside their studio and then just filtered it. This is what it is. This is great though. You got a apartment, couple houses, trees. Guess she must have seen my brief hesitance. Liz unlocks the trunk and hop out to get Olivia's chair. As I attempt to heave the thing out of Liz's trunk, it takes considerably more effort than I'd like to admit. Now, how do I unfold this blasted thing? I think there's a release button, right? Fuck. As I check to make sure that all my fingers were intact, I see Olivia snickering through the passenger window. Inko-san, you have much to learn. Observe. Olivia makes sure the brakes are held and heaves herself over in one motion. The chair is forced open by momentum alone with a loud crack. She gracefully rolls by me, tongue stuck out in smug victory over my intimate. Nice Toyota Sienna. Ready. Sweet. Damon hurries us inside and Kel, he's the most excited to be here out of anybody. Oh shit! Dude, this place is the bomb. We used to scout for change to come here after school. This place is absurd with activity, flashing machines, all competing for attention, and gamers excitedly conversing. I lean a bit closer to Olivia. It's pretty dang loud in here. You're gonna be alright having to speak up more? Huh? Of course I am. What do you take me for, a kid? Sorry. I appreciate the concern. Let's go. We in, boys! Liz scowls as she peels her boot from the floor with a loud squawk. Damn, you could have warned me about Damon taking off towards a nearby coin machine, fistful of bills at the ready. I could have told you too. I've been here before. So why didn't you warn me about the stickiness? Olivia shrugs. Liz's head lowers to bridge of snout pickering levels. Well, you two did kind of drop this on me at the last minute. But I still remember this place pretty well. Great, you can show him Inko now. Alright, I'll go with David. Liz, I see you! You ain't slick. I see you. You are not slick, girl. We know exactly what you're trying to do. Liz meekly puts her pointer finger together. She looks at the salmon frilled team. Those 2-player gun things look fun to try out. You mean the light gun games? Yeah, those ones. I can't put my finger on, but something tells me that Liz was banking on splitting apart from the start. Liz, we know your game. That would give me ample opportunity to have some alone time with Olivia. Just to get her know her more, of course. Liz, I think I broke this one's joystick. Liz sighs heavily through her nose. Seriously, Damien? Oh, come on, it's perfectly even and fair. You sure about this, Liz? We could just all stick together. The long-necked Don looked around the arcade nervously. As much as I want to protest the suggestion, it might be for the best. Liz wants to stick with Damien, probably to make sure he doesn't do more damage. Aha, sure. We know the game you're playing. And Olivia knows this place as well, so she knows all the best games. We've already been spending time together after goals. Why not? I'm not against the idea, just Alright, glad you agree. Liz takes this as her cue to leave, and she quickly pulls Damien away deep into the arcade. Liz, we know your game! Ain't sneaky with us. Meanwhile, Olivia begins to roll ahead, but stops and gives me an annoyed look. Come on already. Alright, as soon as I step closer, Olivia resumes her casual roll down the aisleway. Olivia's eyes seem distant as she looks over the various game cabinets in the room. Silver irises dancing to and fro, a soft hum resonating from her mouth. I try and follow where her gaze lingers, but she seems to be constantly drifting to something new every other moment while deep in her own thoughts. And as we carry on slowly, the creeping awkwardness in my stomach gnaws away at me. I've no clue what to do right now. The point of this excursion was to relax. I feel it's rude to interrupt her, but she definitely knows better than me. Say, Olivia. My voice brings her back to the current moment with a start, her hands maneuvering her chair around to look at me fully. What game should we try first? The Baronox shrugs her shoulder. Anything. Okay, then how about one of your favorites? My favorites? Yeah, I used to come here all the time. I sure got some you prefer. The look of surprise from her is quickly hidden by her turning her chair back around. Fine, my favorites then. My favorites. She pushes her wheelchair with purpose towards a particular large screen in the corner. Looking at it closer, there's a large block connected to it, and dulled, multicolored sticks hanging off the sides with wires. Oh, damn it. Darn it. Damn it. Oh, damn it. I look up at the title above the screen. Ruin Robbers. The more I look at it, the more I see what were splotches of fresh paint barely covered poorly done marker graffiti. Olivia's palm is so prominent as she glares at the base of the funny looking block before the screen. They updated it. So it should be better then, right? Her pout breaks, she shows me to depressed frown as her eyes seem to gloss over. I follow her gaze to the metal plate at the base and try to better understand. The machine looks pretty well maintained if you ask me. Something wrong with it? They added a foot pedal for the cover action. I tested play, feeling it sink down and notice the video demo on screen changes to a screen with a bunch of ass. Ass was numbered next to each instance. This sucks. Olivia's hand curls into fists as she glares at the machine. A twinge runs through my chest when I look. What the fuck? Titus? Titus, what the fuck? Titus, what the fuck? Bro, that scared the shit out of me. I see something purple pop up and I'm like, what the fuck is that? Well, that was a misclick trying that to stream. Aha, sure. What's up, Titus? One aspect of her favorite pastime has been changed in a way that almost robs her of it. Yeah, someone knocked on my door. Fuck you, what do you mean? Wow, bro.
Element of surprise! Element of surprise! Element of surprise! Element of surprise!
You done yet? That's all I got? Yeah, you poor bitch, man. You don't have enough points.
Element of surprise! 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 Element of surprise!
You good there? Did you get out of your system?
Element of surprise! Element of surprise!
Did you get out of your system? You good there? You got it all out of your system? Good. My goat Tropical got me? Of course. Man, fuck you, Titus. This is why I can't have night things. This guy. Hello, Rex. Hey, Cookie. How are you? Also, thank you for the follow. Fucking, what was it? 4 days ago? Yeah, 4 days ago. Bro, thanks for the 1 bit.
Element of surprise! Element of surprise! Element of surprise!
Well, I'm doing okay. I just gotta had my headphones off for a second because that's just loud for me. You guys done? You got out of your system? The 1 fucking bit just to do 3 more surprises? Okay, good. Anyway. But how you doing, Titus? How are you today? But fuck you at the same time. The throw struck a painful chords in my heart, though I know I had 0 hand in the game's update. At the same time, to see the Clover Scout girl look so morose. I turn my eyes away to my feet, the sensation leaving as I do, and a flash of brilliance overcomes me as I look at my loafers. Hey, I got an idea. Oh, for fuck's sake. She cuts him off with a growl. Oh. Okay, so that one doesn't work. I will refund you that one. I can slip you $0 for you to refund everyone's points. No. Titanic. You sound like Titanic.
Kind of smell. What the? Like a baka.
Oh, brother, this guy stinks!
アーニャ全然気にしてない。
I've got a big, big thirst for human blood!
Your points, not mine.
Ay, 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 ay.
Trying everything out, yeah. Oh, your points. I can't find the Titanic one. Oh well. Alright, anyway. Back to this. Also, I did hydrate. Thank you. She cuts him off with a growl. I know what you're gonna say, and the answer is no. So you're willing to just give up because you can't play it easily? Yes. Olivia's response leaves me a bit floored. Her hateful eyes leer venomously at her former favorite game, but I know my idea will work. Okay, you play then. Haven't you been paying attention? I'll handle the pedal work. Olivia's word are left hanging as she tries to visualize what I'm saying. What does only dinos do? Well, you gotta redeem it to find out. I ain't gonna tell you what it is. You're gonna have to redeem it to find out. Her confused gaze wanders between me and the flat rectangle on the floor. The whole time she looks so goofy, after which hold a chunk of fear of her clawing me. She must have realized though as she snatches a light gun from my hands, her cheeks bearing a red hue. Fine. One game. She looks at the light gun in her hands and takes a deep breath. You better do your job right, Inko. I gave Olivia a nod and she wheels herself right next to the arcade machine. Gimme. She reaches out for my hand and goes to take it before I can respond. She takes it for a split second and then moves down to grab my wrist instead. Her scales are soft and cool. Never mind, I don't want to find it anymore. It's probably something real funky. Well, you'll never know. You gotta redeem it. And you won't be able to because it isn't. Nobody will be able to redeem it. But you'll never know what it is. That's only for me to know. Alright, Demon, why that, bro? I ain't gonna be streaming that long. It's what, 69 million points? Yeah, no one's gonna be getting that. Yeah, if I'm still streaming while I'm a grandpa, dude, I never see that happening. Hit the pedal when I squeeze, capiche? I nod in affirmation, and Olivia blasts the start button into pieces. Wait, do I have to play? I don't play minigame, right? No one has ever redeemed it before because I've only been streaming for 5 years, and my moderator only has like what 100,000, and they've been here since the beginning. Well, not the beginning, but like they've been here almost every day. I also don't stream consistently. 300k, yeah. Imagine that. I've been streaming for 5+ years, and someone only has 300k. It's still a lot, but no one's gonna be able to redeem it at all. You gotta gift like so many subs in order to get that many channel points. Anyway, not so tight. Hey, dude, hit the damn pedal.
Wow.
It's like playing with controller lag. Inco, sorry. Holy crap, this is worse than I remember. Hi, it's me. I'm a guy that makes sense. Here you can see I put the respawning enemies in front of a place you're forced to cross. I came up with this idea while eating a bird. I don't even want to staple my ears to me. Fucking damn it. Not again. Oh, this game sucks. Want to play again? She's a bit intense. When Olivia finally releases her grip on my wrist, I feel my blood rushing through the imprint she left. We ended up playing 4 or 5 games total. Okay, I'm leaving now. Damn, Titus. Damn, Titus. He hates me so much. Alright, but take care, Titus. We ended up playing 4 or 5 games total. That's probably enough. I'm going to move on. You? Are you sure? I don't want to keep you here all day. This is Rex versions of the One Piece. What? Me trying to get Gator Girl? Yes. What you playing? It's like it's a dinosaur themed romantic visual novel. Rex the Giga Gunner. Nah, dude, that's me when I see. That's gonna be me when I play dinosaur with the double D's. I will not stream that. That'll be a Discord thing. Olivia looks over the machine one last time before sliding the plastic gun back in the slot. I made Pants start that game. I saw. It's fucking awesome. I saw. Well, I didn't see all of it. I only saw the Pan was playing the beginning part of it. But that's it. I haven't seen anything from it. I'm gonna give myself spoiler free for whenever I do play it. In Discord. I'm not fucking streaming that game. But yeah, okay, we're playing a dinosaur-themed romantic visual novel. Why am I playing this? It's because when I got to 500 followers, this is the game they picked. And I'm like, well, shit, I guess I got to. Anyway, I'm still a bit disappointed they changed it, but thanks. Alright, there's better games around anyway. The music is peak, by the way. It's so good. The music's always been good. A stray thought from before I really got to know Olivia creeps to the forefront of my mind. Some time along the way, people started calling her Hot Wheels. Don't remember really who or when. But I do know it's proof she's got that fire in her. A fire in her. I mean, your version of the One Piece is your only diamonds redeemed. I guess so. Will you ever reach it? Probably not. Is it there? Yes, it is. I should do something at 400 followers, but I don't know what. I don't know. That's up to you. I didn't, I think I did one for 250. I may have been a 24-hour stream, and then I think that's what I did. But yeah, it got and then this is for 500. I don't remember. Right, you can always just do something fun, like I don't know, like a 24-hour stream or some shit like that. or play Rocket League with Titus. That'll be funny. Wait, hold on. I think that's your job, Rex. Nah, it's clearly yours. Before she can roll away too far, my hand takes hold of one of her chair strips, jolting the Dynagar from her sullen stupor. At 550 followers, you do a stream with Titus on Rocket League. Fuck no! You gotta have to pay me for that shit. Bro, okay, hold on. Let me go on a tangent real quick, man. Fucking, I went out of my way to download Rocket League to play with Titus, and next thing you know, Titus ends, like, stops playing Rocket League as my game downloaded. I'm like, you motherfucker. He's like, I'm not playing this game again. I'm like, what was the point of me, downloading this shit then? Man, Titus pisses me off. Fuck you, that's why. I knew it! You son of a bitch. Man, this is why I hate Titus. He always be a bitch. You know why he's a bitch? Because I said so. I'm thinking about doing streams, but I don't know if you can turn your mic while streaming because Twitch asks for permission for your mic. You can turn it off. I've known a couple of people that do micless. It's just a little annoying depending on the game you play, that if it's action packed, you don't have time to talk in chat. Or if it's like story based, you can talk in chat. But it's up to you. All you do is abuse me. Says you. Yeah, Pan was a mute streamer for a while. It just depends on what game you're playing. Like this game, if you're playing this game, you can type in chat. It's pretty easy. But if you're playing like I don't know, something like Call of Duty, you don't really have time to type in chat. Unless you die or something like that. I'm canceling you? Bro, you're getting canceled on Myoshi. You're not even in there. Thinking of playing some Atari games? So go for it.
Kind of smell. What the like a baka.
Oh, brother, this guy stinks!
Don't spam them too much, alright? I don't want to start putting timers on it. It's funny the first time or the second time, but when it's every single time, it kind of does get annoying. But thank you, though, for using my redeems. Yeah, I'm a menace to an extent. Yeah, if I find it funny, it's fine, but don't do it all the time. That's all I ask. I don't want to start putting timers. It gets really annoying. And it's not fun that way for me. Or for you guys. Alright.
Element of surprise!
God damn it, Tropical. Before she can roll, okay, I remember this. So I got an idea, Hot Wheels. Why don't we try the fighting game you were so good at? The fighting game, Olivia's jaw clicks shut and her hands ringing together tightly. Arcade cabinets can't change, right? I mean, her gaze turns towards the opposite end of the arcade, and I hear the loud holler of competition from there. Come on, Hot Wheels, what do you say? The name seems to invigorate her. Her glacier irises harden and her ivory claws touching at her wheels. An eerie grin creeps across her features, tongue polishing and incisor as her predatory eyes latch onto a particular cabinet in the far side. Olivia picks a direction, speeds off, parting the sea of sweaty dinos and leaving a small space of safety in her wake. See? That's Titus right there. Sweaty dinos playing Street Fighter 6. That's Titus, man. He sweats hard in that game. After a short while passing some... After a short while passing some digital pachinko machines, she looks back at me for a moment as if to confirm my presence and to say, don't lose me. And then yanks her wheelchair to launch herself through the building towards a new destination. What? Hey! I finally gave chase, following as best as I can while avoiding the rest of the awestruck players that just witnessed a high-speed dino girl shoving them aside in her wake. As I get closer, the atmosphere seems to grow thicker, and the very air becomes dank and heavy, almost as if someone dialed a humidifier up to 11. For a second, I have to stop in my tracks to catch my breath and try to cool down as my shades begin to fog up. So this is the power of the fighting game crowd. I've heard things, but I thought they were jokes. What is cue mean and why is everyone laughing? It's the laughing Mexican guy meme, if you know that meme. Because when he laughs, he makes like the coo sound, or the kek sound. If you just type in the kek in Google, it's literally the first thing that pops up when you go to images. Through the fog, I spot Liz, or rather, Liz's head sticking above the crowd. Yo, you found us! Wait, Damien's a fucking fighting game? Video game connoisseur? Getting closer, Damien and Liz's head come into view. Olivia stops and checks one last time that I didn't get washed away in the crowd. She then moves past Damien and Liz, coming to a screeching halt next to the particular cabinet that occupies by someone else. She removes a shiny coin from her pocket, placing it firmly down with the controls of the current player who hardly glances at her. As I step closer, I'm able to overhear the exchange between the two dinos. The grease bot Ankylosaur, without even looking away from the cabinet, starts rattling off his credentials to Olivia as if it was a job interview. Yeah, this is Titus. This is Titus right here. This guy. Same size and everything. You know I'm the best Jurassic Kick player this side of Volcanador, right? Double S rank, 3 online tournament wins. Besides, it's 50 cents, not... Shut up and nut up already. Olivia's voice causing Ankylosaur to grimace and finally turn his head. You really want to try me? Look, Tiny Tim, you know I'm the... His jaw clicks shut as eyes manage to sweep above and then down to Olivia. His eyes squinting as his retina slowly adjusts to the low lighting of something not displaying brightly colored pixelated characters. Bro, you know you can't be bringing chairs over here, not after last summer. Olivia growls and raises a fist, and I think the pale, scaled dino finally sees who is challenging him. His mouth flaps helplessly as he tries to explain stuff before just stopping himself completely. Never mind. Sorry. The gator girl sighs and taps his finger on the quarter she placed down. Rule say you can't refuse, right? His head tilts in confusion. You know, you look to be the new champ here, right? This is champ cabinets, right? I didn't press something. The demon comes over by this point, followed closely by Liz's head. Champ's cabinet. Unofficial, but that's the oldest one here. Been here since the dawn of time. It's like sacred or something. I look over the old machine, the paint on it chipped and positively covered in marker ink to the point that the only legible thing on it is a very juvenile edit to the game's title. This thing... Yeah man, they only let the head honchos actually use it. If you're spotted trying without credentials, you'll end up head-butted. That's bull, but I believe it. I look back to Olivia, who's having a weathering stare down with the squat guy she challenged. Look, oh lady, I'm a big deal. Busted old nut. Crown champion all of Volcadero. This particular Jurassic Kick machine's got a history. It happens to be the same machine that Dano the Rex Go managed to parry. No! No! not the Justin Wong reference. Oh my god, not the reference. The fucking the Daigo Perry reference. Is the gator girl attracted to me because I fixed his water? No, it's only attracted to me because I got the Riz. Quit stalling and fight me already. I'm not, I'm just setting the stage is all. Plus you think you're the only challenger I've got? I look around noticing that there were now a group surrounding us. On my title as champion, I'll take all comers now. A hushed whisper goes through the crowd. Finally, I form a line now. Okay. Tallest to smallest. What? No cutting. Oh, heck yeah, we're gonna wipe the floor with you, Buster. Wait. What? I don't even play video games. And I'm not really a gamer either. Too bad, consider it the blood tax. I want to protest further, but Olivia's head turns towards me with a pleading look on her face. But I fixed this water after forced me to do its games. Well, too bad. I got the Riz. Besides, you think I want to put my hands on that thing? Who knows where? Wherein? Inko. Yes. Come on, Liz. It won't be that bad. You're still by the brachial booth. Hold that. I'll come get you. Damien pushes back through the small group around the following Liz's neck to find the rest of her. Yeah, Matt, we hugged the gator. We got the title card. Her head swivels around and gives chase. Her pleas to not have to play falling on deaf ears. Brachio booth. The arcade's claustrophobic, so Brachiosauruses would tend to bump into everything, including each other. There were some lawsuits, and now there's a few platforms placed where people like her can sit and reach everything. There's even some water fountains attached. Doesn't stop things from getting tangled when there's multiple, but it's something. Huh, Lord. In the end, Liz must have relented because she snuffles up to the rest of the group. Fine, let's just make this quick. Liz reluctantly steps forwards towards the arcade cabinet, a crooked snarl forming on the self-proclaimed champion's face. It doesn't take long for Liz to completely lose. The large Ankylosaurus hands move like a blur as they dance across the controls, pummeling their digital opponent to the ground. As boastful as he is early, he at least proved that he was skilled at Jurassic Kick. The screen displayed perfect only after a minute against Liz. Liz crossed his arms and started heading back to her old seat in the booth, head in a toe with a pout. Buster leans his head back and against his clasped hands to make it show that this was no big deal. Next victim. Demon struts the cannon and jams his hat in his pocket for his change. Is there a whole piggy bank in there? Haven't seen your group around before. Tourists? Oh, nah. Liv and I used to come here all the time. Life's been tough, you know, so we got some friends to come along this little trip down memory lane. Lighten the mood a bit. This place hasn't changed much in the years either. Aha! He hoists the quarters high and jams them into the slot. Once more, the screen lights up and the character selection music busts in. Buster considers his selection, and ultimately chooses the same character. Damien jams... Oh, fuck. Why does it double click? Or I think it just might be a purpose. What's with that death glare? Damien just picked a counter to his character. Probably expects all of us to be beginners. Buster does seem to be more tense now. Been a while since then, though. Her explanation is cut short as the words taken on a scratchy quality to them. Hey, you okay? What? Oh, I'm fine. I can go and refill your canteen pretty quick. Sure, thanks. She reaches behind her and hooks her severely dented water bottle from her chair. We in, boys! There's something to look for Christmas. That Buster guy said there was water by the Brachio booth, although I can't imagine the water here is very good. Christmas, what am I thinking? I haven't gotten anyone a gift like that before. Focus, Inko. You're just getting some water. I head deeper into the arcade towards the center, passing through the aisle lit by game screens. You guys are done already? No, just refilling Olivia's bottle. Guess I'm gonna miss Damien's match. Say, Liz, this sticky here, what is it? Her head comes in close as she eyes the weird brand on the canteen. Oh, that's from some really old show. Like back in the 90s old. Why? Just curious is all. Well, I never really asked Olivia about it. Maybe I should. After all, I think I recall watching a video essay about it once. Though I could never really get into older stuff. The animation always looks so choppy. Recapping the bottle, I lead Liz's head back to the fighting game section. It's surprising that Damien and Buster are still playing, but this time both of their hands slamming fiercely on the controls. Crowd has even formed around the duo, exchanging low whispers as they watch the old CRT screens. I picked out Olivia out at the front of the crowd close to the cabinet so she's able to clearly watch. She's hyper-focused to the point that when I swish the bottle in front of her face, she just leans over to keep watching. Evil it is then. I hold the canteen above her muzzle and carefully tip it over until a few drops fall on her face. Her tongue laps along your lips and swipes up the nourishment droplets before glaring at me. Hey! Here you go, fresh from the latrine. Har. She takes the bottle and downs most of it right away before clearing her throat. Thanks. How's Damien's match going? Well, he's getting too aggressive. Is he? Yeah, Buster picked a rushdown character, so Damien picked a zoner to keep Buster at a distance. Problem is that zoners are notoriously bad when it comes to footsies, and are even worse with mix-ups, which means that if Buster is able to get into Damien's hurt box, he's gonna get super punished and might even lose the set in a single... Wait a second, I'm human. So Damien has to keep his distance. It's not looking good. Oh, fuck's sake. Oh, crap. Olivia and I watch from the sidelines as, for the next few seconds, Buster pulls off an impressive series of moves that crush Damien's character into the ground. Almost like he was waiting for us to get back. Wow, you actually knew how to play. Buster jams accusing finger my way as though marking me for death. You're next. Damien's expression carries a hint of disappointment as he steps away from the cabinet, but he quickly preps up and resumes his usual jovial self. Just me and Olivia left. I nervously set up the cabinet. A plethora of characters in various fighting poses stare back at me, each with their own promise of victory. I recall an old saying Coach Sully had said, "If we do not know what we are doing, then the opposing team suddenly can't anticipate our future actions." I turn my joysticks over until the large question mark in the middle of the screen is highlighted, to the astonishment of spectators and my visibly nervous opponent. The game begins and my opponent beside me seems unexpectedly calm as he manipulates his controls, compared to me trying out every button and stick inputs to figure out what the heck I'm doing. Unlike Damien, who at least looked like he was holding his own against a bloated Buster, I'm getting the digital crap kicked out of me. Every attempt I made was met by my character being grabbed and thrown in some ridiculous elaborate way. By the time the perfect announcement played out on the screen, I can feel my wrist clamping from the crazy amount of button mashing I've done in under a minute. At least I last a little longer than Liz. Don't feel too bad, I am the best here after all. His snort-filled laughter grates at my ears as I walk back to my friends, all of them staring daggers at the paisley-scaled dino. The rest of the crowd are in uproar along with him, and I can feel my ears heat up at the attention. Olivia's eyes are narrowed as she wheels herself into position, her tail lashing roughly against the ground as she waits for the laughter to die down and her turn to finally begin. Buster chuckles to himself while cracking his knuckles. I just finished wiping the floor with his friends while hardly breaking a sweat. Just so you know who you're really dealing with, I'm Buster O'Nuts, achiever of Octopus in the annual Dress Kick Wisconsin E-Tournament, the demolisher of Iracan, the second best player of 2007-2012, and co-leader of the Midwestern branch of the Mighty Mammoth Gamers Guild. You won't look bad for ducking out. Or are you ready to get busted? You're fat. You know, you can still back out of this. Olivia response is to insert the coin slowly, without breaking eye contact with Buster that I can only describe as a predatory leer. Then she slams her fist on the start button. Buster instantly moves his cursor towards a different character. Damien next to me lets out a soft gasp. What? What's wrong? Buster's character is like 3 kinds of bullshit. 3 kinds of bullshit is what's wrong. What? Well, for one thing, he usually gentleman's bands and turnings and his mouth is moving, but all that comes out is alien words. Buster lets out a chuckle and turns to look at Olivia, giving her a smug grin. Olivia doesn't seem to at all phased by Buster's character choice, clicking her joystick lazily. As soon as Olivia picks a character, the game announcement blares to get the name out loud. Wani Long! Damien turns to look at me. The excitement in his face is overbearing. That's Olivia's main. Oh man, this will be the one hell of a fight. Olivia's breaking her out. Wait! Title card! Bro, it's Wani! From I Wani Hug That Gator? Bro, interesting. So is this Wani Long a good character? Short explanation you understand is yes. What's the long one? If you don't know what a Shoto is, it takes too long to explain here. Oh shit, is it like the basic, is it just Ryu? Is it the basic bitch? Bah. While Damien rambles on, I recall Olivia's motivation just to get here. That look she had, that move, that more than anything piques my curiosity. So how good is Olivia with her? Damien replies to only give me a wide, big grin. Oh, you'll see. A loud sound bite from the cabinet speaker signals sort of Olivia's match. Given the way Damien spoke of Olivia's skills like it was derived from an ancient scroll, I expected to be a flurry of pixelated beatdowns and tactical controller play. But instead it looked like nothing at all. On the large display, both characters are just shifting back and forth, the joysticks and Olivia's and Butt's hand clacking around furiously. Honestly, it looks more like they're attempting to make their digital avatars tap dance. Oh. Wait, did I miss something? I don't want to turn my eyes away in case something happens. No, like they're trying to get a read on each other. It's like they're trying to predict what the other will do so they can counter and steal the match. Oh. So like they're sizing. There's a heavy clack and thump on the floor in front of me. Olivia's tail lashed at the base of the cabinet while Buster Thagamizer had managed to crack into the concrete floor beneath him. On screen, the characters finally made contact and sent each other flying in opposite directions. Behind me, the crowd started cheering, finally excited that there was some actual action happening. Damien was hollering next to me, cheering on Olivia with all his might. Though the excitement dies down again as the duo resume their cyber posturing. My eyes start between Olivia and Buster. Olivia is completely absorbed in the match. Her eyes are wide and full of killing intent. Buster, on the other hand, seems like he can barely contain his fury. 10 seconds on the clock, Olivia comes in clutch, punishing Buster's character with an impressive string of attacks. He managed to get away with a single pixel of health just as the time limit runs out. Winner! Wani Long! The crowd goes nuts as Olivia's victory is announced. And you know what? I can't help but cheer along with them. Olivia slumps back in her mobile seat and lets out a sigh before returning to her original position. Buster lets out a snort, twists and stretches his neck, and cracks his knuckles before once again gripping the controller tight. Round 2! Clash and Thrash! The crowd returned to a more silent state of observing the match closely. Only low murmurs as they gawk as the two highly skilled players. The words pass around each other, attempting to draw my eyes away. Weird for him. Surprised he's not doing that. Is he playing with her? Come on, Olivia! Damien shouts above the rest of them, nearly blew my eardrums, but I share his sentiment as the stylish characters exchange simple blows. Timer continues to tick down, Buster once again being put on the defensive. With how all the previous bout went, Buster always had control with the cutthroat levels of offense, but they didn't think of him being this passive. The countdown once again hit 0. This time was Olivia's character slouching in the feet and a crowd cheering again, though less enthusiastically than before. You got this, Olivia. Just one more round and you're champ again. Olivia shoulder tense up as what he said, and all eyes stood directly at her. Damien! Come on, Hawiya, show them why you're the best. She groans a bit and refocuses on the screen. The group simmers down to silence in anticipation of the start of the final match. The sudden silence actually catches me off guard for a second. Long enough for my own doubts to catch up to me. Buster's playstyle. It's like he's not really trying. The match starts and the hype flares right back up. That's stupid of me to even think. He's a gamer bro champion type. He's got way too much to lose. And yet... Hey, Damien. Yeah? Do you notice anything off about how Buster's playing? You noticed it too? Guess I'm not just paranoid then. Like I didn't really watch your match, but was he always so passive? No. But like these two are crazy good, so maybe this is all mind games. As if he's going to throw the game and let her win. We glance back at the original battle happening on screen and I take notice of Buster's hand movements. As Olivia launches her character in a flurry combo, sure enough, Buster hesitates just enough to let his fighter get hit by the first blow. That's brilliant timing. This is crazy. Oh! Is he throwing just because she's in a wheelchair? Is that... No, don't tell me that. And then Olivia's gonna feel pissed. I think that's what's happening. He's throwing just because she's in a wheelchair. And that's gonna be the excuse, and Olivia's gonna get pissed at at her disability again. Huh? Then it hits me all at once like a freight train. The way Buster was looking down on Olivia, how he didn't want to take her challenge, all the excuses he was giving. He's a virgin. Okay, what the fuck? But also, he's throwing the whole match, isn't he? Damn it. Even here, Olivia was right. Damn it, I think he's taking it easy on her. You think so? Demon takes a moment to ponder what I said. Dang. Even here. That's what I was thinking. Should we do something? What, interrupt the match? Everyone else was having fun. The crowd whoops again. Only now it sounds a bit different. Hollow, mocking. Damien's frill sags with concern. He turns to me. What we came here for is a good time. If she can't tell, what's the harm? She can tell. I bet you she can tell. Jeez. You know what I mean? Yeah, I do. I hate that he's right. I could stand up for her, but thinking back to that confrontation with Mia, standing up for her there didn't really pay off either. Well, that was a while ago. I just don't know. I look over the crowd again. The match is about halfway done, judging by the reigning health pools. Do we just cheer her on? I feel like we just cheer her on. Right? It's not a bad option. Or we're just gonna cheer her on, you know? I know Olivia doesn't like this from strangers, but I'm no stranger to Olivia and she knows my intentions. We're friends. On screen, it looks like the characters are about to strike one another with their feet. I cup my hands around my mouth. Go, Olivia! You got this! Damien recoils from my scream. Or maybe I popped his eardrum, judging by the glare he levels at me. Then he raises two fingers to his mouth. Heck yeah, you got this! Even Liz tries to join in, shouting down at the crowd with her own cheers. Oh, you know what would be cool? You can do it, Hot Wheels! Yeah, go Hot Wheels, go! Olivia flinches and turns her head back to look at us a bit. Curiously, so does her opponent. She sees us cheering and she gets her usual disfavoring furrow brow. No way, I'm sticking to my guns. Eyes on the screen, Hot Wheels, he's gonna get you! Beat him without even looking! She says right through the crowd at me. It's only an instant, but it feels longer. But her subtle scowl cracks. Then it completely falls into a smirk back at us. She faces back to the screen with renewed vigor. Buster shakes his head to snap himself out of his own slog. Looks like he was only intending to lose by a little. He's picking up the pace now. Only... Time! The match time's out. Bah! Dang, wanna go another round? People need a winner. Actually, mind if I run to the restroom real fast? Shit, yeah, it's down that way. Olivia turns and smiles at me again as warm. Then she goes off to the restroom. Buster waits for her to be out of earshot and scrambles over to Damien and I. Hey, you two. You guys weren't serious, right? Huh? You were saying Hot Wheels? That's not really her, right? The Hot Wheels from a decade ago? Yep, it's her. Why? Damn, I feel like a jackass now. You were throwing for her, weren't you? A little. Your buddy Finhead gave me some soft story about her during our match and I felt bad, okay? Who wants to be known as the asshole that picks on cripples? Oh, Buster was being hospital to a young lady? Who the fuck? Shut the... Yo, Buster, you simping? Piss off. But yeah, I didn't mean to disrespect her or anything. Crap, I didn't know she had history here. I should have more respect than that. He sighs. What do you do now? I'll play for real. So that is what she deserves. That's all we ask. Buster nods and turns with a thumbs up. He cracks his knuckles and neck in preparation for his final legitimate match of the day. You still kinda simping though. Shut the hell up, Dave. Let's go, Dave. Olivia returns, sliding up to the machine once more. Thanks for waiting. No problem, ready? You know it. Good, cause you're going down this time. They gave each other one last competitive layer before putting all their focus on the screen. Just as before, Buster chooses the OP character and Olivia picks Wani Long. As soon as the in-game announcer yells fry, Buster immediately goes in for the kill, the total opposite to how he was playing last match. He catches Olivia off guard for a moment, leading her character to eat a massive combo that takes away a good chunk of her health. True to his word, he isn't holding back this time, for Olivia's sake, dealing her the same level of beatdown brutality he gave to the opponents before her. This seems to only invigorate her, putting her skills and hands into overdrive. Even though Buster's going at full force, Olivia still managed to get Wani Long to land a few punches and kicks, along with evading some attacks. The crowd seems to notice the reappearance of Buster's lethality, causing an uproar of cheering and whoops. Damon, of course, follows suit. You got this, Hot Wheels, kick his ass! Can't let him be the only one, right? Show him why you're the champ! Unfortunately, not even Olivia could beat Buster's true fighting skills, and like his previous opponents, KO! Bold wins! The crowd's mix of groans and shares excitement as the ill-fated defeat of Olivia. Buster crosses his arms, basking in his self-pride of beating the legendary Hot Wheels. Damn, you really handed my ass to me. Didn't I say I was kind of a big deal around here? Yeah. Though I gotta admit, you gave me a real challenge. I see why you're known as a champ. Thanks. As if you're ever up for a rematch, you know where to find me. With that, Olivia makes her way over to us, a smile beaming across her face. Alright, who's next? We exit the crowd into a more spacious part of the arcade. That was awesome, Liv. You really gave him a run for his money. I know, right? I mean, I know I'm a bit rusty, but the moment I got my hands on the controls and he gave me a real fight, I was so close to beating him. Despite having been outmatched and losing the Buster, she seems to be having even more fun than ever. I'm feeling a little jittery after that fight. That's the gamer rush settling in you. Hey, you know, they sell food here, right? We should get some snacks to celebrate. Well, I was smelling grease and I was just assuming it was. He takes his own order and starts marching off in another direction. Damien, wait for the rest of us. Food, huh? You know what? I could go for a little something. Yeah, it is getting pretty late. Come on, they went this way. Olivia starts plowing through the crowd once more. Oh boy, this again. I'll call it exercise. The snack bar is a small cutaway from the rest of the building, segregated by different style of tiling and brighter fluorescent lighting. There's not a lot of options aside from what you expect. Pizza, ice cream, chicken strips, pickles, and the likes. When Damien asked for 2 slices of pizza, Liz got excited. The moment he got the food, however, he was already eating one while holding the other. She seems really annoyed, but took his offer to let him pay for her food. He offered to pay for Olivia and himself, but the last thing I want for him is to drain his wallet any further, knowing their living situation. It's barely over $10, so it's not like it bothers me. Olivia had gotten an order of chicken wings slathered in hot sauce. I just went with the classic chicken strips and one of the sodas recognized from the school vending machine. We take a seat at one of the few open tables, and I struggle not to think about how often they're clean. Fuck. Damien doesn't bother sitting with it. He just heads right back into the fray with both arms occupied by his dinner. Liz follows after Damien to keep track of him, at least her head does. Olivia barely even sets her tray down before crunch. I slowly shift away from the maelstrom of molars and claws. Damien probably said he covered the meal because he knew Olivia would get like this. Sheesh, how would you like some actual meat on that? I didn't even know winged bones could get that big. Olivia responds by snapping the bone into between her teeth. The marrow squirts out a little, and she has to get a napkin to wipe her cheek. Suddenly, my own chicken tender meals looks even more unsavory, so I push it aside and closer to the tooth tornado. It only takes a moment for her to accept my offering with no manners whatsoever. Thank you. Don't mention it. So, after you finish any other plans? Olivia ponders my words while rolling a bone around her mouth like it's a lollipop. It's just a chicken bone, Inko. An oddly large chicken bone. I don't know, I've basically done all I wanted to do by now. Damien probably got another 20 minutes before he burns out. I'm cool to hang here unless you want to do something. No, I actually don't play games much. I had fun playing with you though. Olivia looks away for some reason. We should do this sort of thing more often. Yeah? Of course, I've never had this much fun outside of my previous schools, mainly because I never had many friends to hang out with. That's kind of sad. It is, but it's like, it looks like moving here was a change for the better. Plus, it's just fun hanging out with you. Though staying with the sauce, Olivia's lips curled into a smile. The real photograph in the background is so funny. Yep. And Liz and Damien too, of course. Though I have to admit, with the way Liz gravitates to her Damien, it's almost like she had this set up, had this all set up. Liz, we know your game. You ain't slick. What do you mean? Well, Damien and Liz are pretty close, so maybe she's using this as an opportunity for them to get closer. It's almost like we're on a double date or something. No, Inko! You fucking forehead! You never say that! She jerks back to me, completely attentive. Did I say something? Fucking forehead! Really? Yeah, it's kind of fun. Since we hang out together pretty often, people might start thinking we're together. There's something whips into my bag. God. Olivia grabs hold of her tail. Crap, sorry. Yeah. Had fun today. Going out like this for the first time in ages, seeing this place again, it's nice. That Busica said they renovated in a bit in the last few years. Has anything else changed? Olivia looks in the depths of the arcade, looking for anything different. You know what? I think the wallpaper's changed. But other than that, she turns back to me with a nostalgic grin. No, it stayed the same. You know what has changed though? What? The people here. What, like employees? Them too, but I meant the regulars. When we came here, the place was always more. Her tongue probed her cheek as she considers different words. More Hectic? No, more packed. It was so easy getting through here today. I recall her almost running some people over to get across the building. And with the look she had back then, I don't think she had noticed if she had. Olivia's gaze lingers back towards the arcade machines. Back then, every machine was crowded. It was a lot louder, and there were always this something in the air that had everyone excited. What about when you and that guy were playing Jurassic Kick? Oh yeah, it was like that, but way more. Like, it felt like every machine had a crowd around it, everyone was just getting crazy, and it was always a pain to wait your turn. With the heaviest of sighs, Olivia turns back towards me. Just feels empty, like everything else nowadays. I mean, empty is good, you were able to get around easily. Near hit and run notwithstandings. Inko, you're so lucky that they ruined it. I was so stressed for a second. I was expecting for our own program to be our biggest op. Bro, he is literally our biggest op. And personally, this place feels cozy to me. Even here in the tiny food court, I can feel the rumbling loudness of all the people here resonated through my body. Her only response was a non-comical hum. Olivia handles her flask carefully, staring down at a sticker I noticed earlier with a wistful look. I remember that Liz mentioned something about it being from an old show she watched. Say, you noticed that sticker and I went to refill it. What's it from? Oh, it's from some old anime that I remember watching growing up. It's nothing really special. From some anime, huh? What's it about? You want to know? Oh my god! Look at her eyes! Bro! The tism! The fucking ADHD! Bro, the ADHD just... bro, we are so in. We're so in, boys. Bro, the fucking anime dump she's about to do. Sure, I never really got it on... I caught on to the whole anime stuff, but I'd like to know what it's about. Well, if you really want to know, it's not like any other anime. It's called Gundam, and for the next 5 minutes, Olivia tries to summarize the premise of Gundam in detail. Bro, she's going through all the emotions. We're so in, boys. It's Gundam. Apparently it's Gundam. That's funny. Hold up. I like seeing this. Like, all the different... Look how excited she is. Given that I'm as clueless to it as I was with the fighting terminology, the plot sounds completely erotic. She's so lively. It's because we're talking about her favorite thing. We're talking about Gundam. That's so great. The sticker is of the symbol worn by the faction of Space Senoids fighting for their independence. Sounds like a just and noble group with a goal like that. Watching her talk so passionately about the series franchise, oh, that's a lot. Wait, for how long? But that's alternative universe stuff. Oh, and then there's this martial arts one. As she continues the description of the franchise, I start to realize how immorous I've become. Not just about hearing the show, but from seeing Olivia talking about her favorite show with such passion and energy. She's so lively. Reminds me how I am with my fiance. I don't understand anything up, but they are excited so to win. Nice. I find myself engrossed in her voice as she recounts a particular version of the anime, as if she even taken to emulating segments from the show. And in the end, he finally admits it, and it's one of the best romances Gundam done, and her sudden pause worries me. What's wrong? Nothing. Doesn't sound like nothing, rather, given the roughness in her tone again. Her throat finally ran dry. Do you need another refill? I'm good. She drinks deeply from the canteen that has started this all off. It's been a while since she's talked herself dry like that. In fact, I can't recall the last time she desperately needed to hydrate like this. I think maybe around the start of the school year? She releases the canteen and lets a breath of relief out. Better? Olivia nods. Yeah, anyways, Actually, I've probably been babbling on too long about it. Oh no, I don't mind at all. Nah, it's fine. Besides, you let me talk about my favorite show, so tell me about yours. Mine? Well, I haven't finished anything, just mostly video essays about old shows. I'm told that I can call myself a fan of video games without having played them, but does that apply to TVs? Olivia sure has taste. She can tell me exactly what kind of show she likes and why she likes it. I just know bits of trivia. No, that can't be right. I've seen lots of things in passing. Like, well, shoot. I have no swag. You have no swag. We've known this from the first day. I guess I've spent more times watching into video essays about shows than actually watching them. Man, that's embarrassing. Oh, no it's not. Okay, maybe a little. But it's never too late to get into it. See what you can do. See what you do or don't like. Next time you're over at my place, we can binge watch a whole anime series. I like that sound. I like the sound of that. But if it gets too intense, you can always watch Power Raptors with Vinny. Hey! I realized Toku shows like that aren't just for kids to like. It's funny though. I remember my dad letting me watch it as a kid, and Vinny got into it because I showed him. If you don't mind me asking, you mentioned that your dad's in and out of town because of job. What is it exactly? He's on contract with the DoD. Whoa, really? Yeah, between working with the Air Force since I was a baby. Normally he isn't called that often, but when he does, it's pretty lengthy. Weeks, even months. That must suck. Oh, so, okay, so his dad, her dad's fine. He's just a military dino that's out on contract. Most likely. Okay, that makes sense. Wait. Cup. No. Probably workaholic, but shit's starting to make sense, I think. So, her dad is out on contract, most likely, and he'll probably return at the end of the school year, and it sounds like do you think she's leaving with him and won't be in this like city anymore? That's why she keeps saying she doesn't have much time left, because she knows her dad's coming back. Sorry. You don't want to think about it? Alright, fine. It's a fucking good story, though. Alright. Isn't it all too bad? We can still call each other and send messages. The work just keeps him busy. Well, that's good. Keeping in touch with your folks is important. Why do I feel so sad now? What about your parents? What's their job? Oh, mine are joint partners and architect. It's why we move around a lot, and the main reason why we're here in Volcadera to begin with. Now it all makes sense. What does? You know. She points at my shades and jacket. Having on a jacket and shades doesn't automatically make me rich, Olivia. Dude, who else wears clothes from Amber, Kobe, and Flint and has extra pair of Ray A band sunglasses on them? People in mansions, that too. I don't live in a mansion. For your information, it's a 2-story complex with an automatic gate and oh. I see what you mean. Now you get it, moneybags. Shit, we're rich? Suddenly Liv starts waving her hands around excitedly. What the? Inca, Olivia! Demon comes rushing in, both arms filled with piles of tickets. Whoa, mama, that's a lot of tickets. The other end is just trailing behind them. Damon got the jackpot at Megala Millionaire. Get Megalosaurus. This is probably like 1,000 tickets. I'm gonna go see what this gets as the prize corner. Come on. Holy crap. Alright, yeah, you're done eating, Olivia? She takes the basket of chicken strips and pushes back from the table. Yeah. I roll my eyes and follow behind Damien to the prize counter. He plops his winning stash and counter in front of the unamused clerk. So what'll this get me? Nothing. You need to drop those in a ticket counter first. Oh damn, nearly forgot. He rushes off to get them counted and I look over at the options. There are a few old games up on the top shelf for several thousand. What's the exchange rate supposed to be? Below me in the glass counter. Below me in the glass counter is a bunch of candy and small plastic novelties. There's also a lot of joke items, whoopee cushions, air horn, things like that. In one corner, a series of licensed and generic plush toys hanging. What do you think he'll get? Probably the mini RC car? Oh no, maybe that plasma globe. He's going to get a handful of candy and let us have the rest. You think so? Alright, I'm back. He hands the ticket over and spots the number 1247 printed on the ticket. Dang, that's enough for one of the plushies on the wall. Let's see. I want... Hey, how about that? He points to a small foosball table on the top shelf. The clerk glances up at it and back. That's gonna be like another few thousand. Aw, dang it. Keep it clean, Dino? Nah. There's 18 plus, you remember? Well, I'm out of ideas. I guess I have some of those then. The clerk gets a small bag of chocolates from the display. You guys can have the rest. I don't really need anything here. Nothing really speaking to me either. I might want something. Olivia scans the corner. There's still enough tickets for a medium price. She might be going for a paddleball or something. Whoa, look at that. Bro, I love it when Olivia gets interested. You can just see like the gloss in her eyes. She points to the plushie corner. The blue slug thing? No, next to it. There's a weird dark green thing hanging in the corner. The only one of its kind. I kind of want to drop kick it. That one? I don't know, something about it really makes me want to, I don't know, tie it to a firework and set it off into a deep fryer. I was just thinking the same thing. You guys are rude. I'm not saying you're wrong though. He looks like he's it looks like he's the reason we have taxes. I hate his face. He thinks he's better than all of us. I've gotten used to it. It's been around for years. Tell it I hate it. You don't really want it, right, Olivia? Wow, it's just like me. Her eyes are bright white. She's in love. Oh. The clerk hands her the stuffed toy and she looks deep into his beady eyes. Yep, just like me. I'm gonna set that on fire sometime. Not if you're like having both arms. We have two for a reason. The argument continues for several minutes. Guys, it's getting late. I think it's time we head out. Shoot, she's right. Even though the weekend starts tomorrow, I still have curfew that my folks are strict about. Agreed. Aww. I guess you're right. On the way out, Damien stops and breathes in deeply. You know, this was a lot of fun. Coming all here together for the first time in a while. Thanks for taking us, Liz. Oh, it's no problem. Thanks to you guys too. Yeah, man, it was fun. We should do this again sometimes. Is it just like you remembered it? Even better. I know it was a bit mad about the idea at first, but I'll admit, it was worth it. Back in the car, the argument picks up again. Bro, look at this adorable art. Look at the fucking beady eyes, son of a thing. I'm just saying, you should try hiding pencils in its ears until they come out of the other side of his head. If anyone hurts him, I'll kill ya. She stares with a razor intent back at Damien. Okay, let's not get into fraticides over a plushed animal. Olivia hugs the wretched thing tighter. So Enka, you want me to drop you off at your place? Oh dang, yes please. Hadn't thought of that. I quickly sent Lizzie addressed to my house, where she puts into Google Maps. Buckled then we head out of the parking lot onto the main road. Entering the freeway, we pass by the city now illuminated. The early fall sunsets bathe the car interior warm orange. And as we make our way home, find myself recalling all the spots Olivia highlighted. Oh fuck. I wanted to ask her again just so I know for sure, but seeing her rest peacefully gave me a pause. Well, I suppose I can ask her another time. Better to let sleeping gauges lie. Wait, lay? Let her rest. She had fun, now she's tired, and that's all that matters. I know Olivia mentioned that the place was updated, but I'd be lying to myself if I didn't say it looked a bit too grimy. Just hope I don't get sick. Yep, I got sick. I've been completely out of the whole weekend, sick like a dog. Must have caught it at the arcade. At first it was just a slight headache and a stuffy nose, but Sunday it felt like my bones were made out of paper mache. I couldn't even go to school today. Man, this sucks. I shouldn't have ignored the signs. The rapid weather change isn't helping at all between the pollen and the chills. Worst part is I'm falling out of practice. I've tried on and off every hour to watch a drawing tutorial, but within minutes my conscience is overtaken by fog and I retreat back to bed. That's right, I'll never actually have the skill people thought I had at the beginning of the contest. But they all know our address, Dino home visit. Cliche, right? Maybe, we'll see. Between the sunlight, curtain clouds, and my own bouts of unconsciousness, it felt like I've been sick for weeks instead of just days. I would have asked my parents for some help, but they still at work, and the most help they could be was simply calling in to school to let me know I was sick. Slurp. Oh my god. Bro, look at our house, so fucking snazzy. Goddamn. I finish off the cup of medicine I made and go back to my noodles. The only reason I'm even conscious right now is because I figured some soup would help with the splitting headaches. Wait, hold on, let me save again. Just in case. I've made sure the pantry's stocked full of cup ramen. Both hate it and love it. Oh my god, we're rich. Yeah. I've shoveled even more instant ramen noodles in my mouth as I lie splayed on the couch trying to watch whatever is on the TV. Eventually, I decided to set the salty goodness aside in favor of scrolling through the notifications on my cell phone. Of course, I got a few dozen from Damien. Bless his heart, he's been giving me an hourly play-by-play of the school day. Got a few messages from Liz too. She's also filling me in on the school day, albeit not nearly as often as Damien. Even Olivia messaged me, and I feel all his soothed as I read her well wishes. I'll suddenly get another notification, this time from Ben. It's a PDF of my homework, followed soon after by a simple get well soon animated emoji. Aren't I popular? I'll be sure to thank them in person when I'm better. Another wave of fuzziness washes over me, so I pop a few flu meds and chase it down with another gulp of lukewarm chicken broth. 3 days of being sick as a dog, and it's only occurring to me that I haven't seen any sign of... Huh? I thought I already got my groceries delivered today, or was that yesterday? Whatever, push myself upright onto the couch, turned sick bed, uncaring for all the styrofoam noodle cups and plastic wrappers that fall into a cart. It's a fucking... It's the house visit cliche. It is 100% the house visit cliche. Wow, I really let things get out of hand. My head is spinning as I make for the tourist 20-foot journey. I check on the people and nothing is there. Or maybe it's a small child. Try a Scout cookies sound awesome right now. One hand works to undo the locks while I'm focusing on finding my wallet with the other. Damn puffy sleeves, if they weren't so warm. Sup, you dead yet? It's Olivia! Olivia? What are you doing here? In spite of her cheerful greeting, Olivia shifts to side in her seat and her knees trawl together. Mr. Adakan wanted me to give you the project worksheets for his classes. She pulls her backpack up from behind her chair and reaches in, drawing out a manila envelope and waving it in my face. My dizziness intensifies as my eyes attempt to track the rapidly moving object in front of them. Oh, the one about Bar Quick? Thanks? Pretty sure Ben had just sent me those as a PDF. She snorts and let the packets go, my hands fumbling to catch it before it hits the floor. Without batting an eye, Olivia pushes past me, as if wandering into someone's house is an everyday occurrence for her. Come on, the project is gonna finish itself. Huh? She's already wheeled herself to my couch and set a backpack on the coffee table. Yeah, I figured you could use some help on it, and bask as a mountain of junk I've left. I think your nose crinkles, hard to tell from so far away. Damn, Inko, you live like that? Bitch, you live like this? What happens if I do live like this? My head finally catches up with what transpired. Olivia's here now, cool. What? Isn't it the sudden onset of vertigo? Guess I was standing upright for too long. I only managed to stay up just enough thanks to the support of the wall. What? Just how sick are you? Pretty sick. The disgust that was on her face has wiped away as she looks at me. Huh, I wonder why. Why is my floor coming at me? Owie. After my impromptu tumble, Olivia had done her best to pull me up and get me onto the couch. My robe did make it easy to drag her across the smooth floor of my house. Okay, forget the project. What project? Attaboy. I can't tell if the dizziness is new or not. Olivia's already started picking at the trash mountain, moving what she can onto a grocery bag. Watching her with my vision going forward only intensifies the vertigo. I guess I should take more of my medicine. I grab a can of soda from the half-empty case on the table along with a bottle of cough syrup. Pisks. I'll open the can and water into the glass I've been using all week and watching the delicious mixture slowly become my panacry. Giving the glass a good swirl to ensure the best final product, I grim and gulp down my oh fuck. Alchemical masterpiece. Alchemical. I don't get to finish the drink, however, as the olive green tail slams on my midsection and makes me spit up the drink all over myself. The fuck are you doing? No wonder you've been sick as shit. What? I read a line that it makes the medicine go down easier. Inko, you've been drugging yourself with the fucking purple drink. I mean, yeah, it's purple and I drink it. Holy crap, how are you alive? The smell of my spat up drink irritates my nose and I feel my stomach roll from both the impact and forced purging. I resist the urge to wrench, feeling all my energy drain away. Bleh. I feel completely spent again. My vision swims and the world turns counterclockwise. I feel something on my head and I'm thankful that something warm and soft and warm and smoothly smooth maneuvers us back into the couch. The blackness of my shut eyelids return the uprightness of the world, and the numbness I've grown used to overtakes my limbs. Oh my god. Inko? Inko, are you okay? Oh man, stay here. Stay there, I'll figure. Olivia's voice is drowned out by a growing drone of white noise. Once again, the colors from outside the world bleed and flood into my house. Inko is the energy drink and the coffee all in one day kind of guy he is. And I'm still without my rent money. Someone is still here. They bent over something. Hey, you, what's going on? What the? Oh my god. Oh my god, we're high as shit. Funny gated girl on wheels. What the fuck? Bro, we're drugged out of our fucking mind. Goddamn. Hang on, I'll try to help you out. If man came from monkeys, then how does Coach Sully exist? That is a fucking question. What's going on? Who is this? Where's Lucy? Where's my daughter? So big huggies. I want a hug. Like, what option are we picking? I really want to do this, but I want to see what her reaction is from wanting a hug. Okay, I saved. Okay, I saved. I'm gonna save again. Actually, yeah, that's fine. And then we'll do option 1, option 2, and option 3 down here. So we'll do this. Don't say anything. You're completely incoherent. Incoherent. That's my name. Okay. So save this. Put it there, and then we'll load this. Yes. We'll do the second one. What's going on? Who is this? Where's Lucy, my daughter? Oh, it's the same shit? It looks like it's the same shit. But we'll double check. Yep. That's fine. Before I can say anything in my world, my being fades into the void. Sag. Oh god, my head, what year is it? I sit up and glance around the room. Mom and Dad aren't back yet, even though it's 6 o'clock. Some business meetings, huh? Wait, no, what's that smell? Dang, something's cooking, smells nice. Guess Mom is home, wonder what the occasion is. Normally, it's just reheated whatever. I put the couch pillows back the way my parents like them and head into the kitchen to see what's up. Wow, Mom, that smells good. Shit, sorry. Didn't know you were still... Oh man, I passed that on you, didn't I? The assignment? It's fine. You're feeling any better? Are they not around very often? Yeah, they're usually busy with work stuff. Both have busy but well-paying jobs. Mommy, sorry. Fuck's sake. I'm fine, don't worry. If you say so. Olivia looks down at a slow clicker and fiddles with one of the dials. Actually, are you? Do you really not have anyone around? No aunts, grandparents, no nothing? I shrug. Like, my mom's gone and my dad's a whole nother story, but at least he stuck me with the pains. In that way, I guess you're worse off than me somehow. The last part she spoke was quiet and with her downcast face, I can't help but feel I wasn't meant to hear it. Well, yeah, you at least have your folks, but I don't think it does much good comparing our situations. I'll just have to be a better parent for my kids. Olivia flinches. I don't know why, though. Isn't that what everyone wants? You plan to start a family? Yeah, of course. What about you? My dad really wants me to. He knows he's pretty far from it. He told me before that he hopes I can make a family work. Like how he could. Yo! Olivia, you know... I want to start a family. Your dad wants you to start one, you know. We just two beans in a pod together. You know, wink, wink, wink. Wink, wink again. Did I get back just in time for Inko's mom making the show up? Trippin'! You missed the fucking tripping. We were tripped as balls. It was interesting. Anyway. Yeah, it'd be nice, but I mean, it's probably not gonna happen. I think it can. Well, after you collapsed, I panicked. I had to call Miss Payne to ask her what to do, if I should call emergency services. She said when this happens to Damien, she just makes him shepherd pie and waits for him to sleep it off. I had to root through your fridge to find out you had jack shit in terms of ingredients. And your appliances too. I thought a place as upscale as this would clearly have an air fryer. But all I could find was a slow cooker, so I threw the vegetables that I hadn't expired yet and it was some stock. Should be good for your sinuses at least. My phone died while I was out. The universe doesn't want me to watch Dynasty streams. F. 07 for tripping. I vaguely remember something along those lines. I stepped closer a little bit, peering through the glass window of the cooker. I didn't even know where we had half of whatever's in there. Really? Why would your parents buy this kind of stuff just to let it rot away in the fridge? My mom does like to cook, but she doesn't do it very often. I wish she would. The green gator snorts. You know, I'm only spoiling you because you're sick. It's not that. I just miss dinner, you know. Sitting around the dining room table and talking to each other, we don't really do that anymore, except maybe on holidays. Olivia winces. No kidding, sorry to pry. I can't help but sigh as I think about my lackluster relationship with mom and dad. It's alright, anyway. I didn't take you for the culinary type, Olivia. An awkwardness of just standing and staring gets to me, so I chose to take a seat at our island table. Man, these chairs are surprisingly comfy. This is actually the first time the table was even used since we moved in. Thinking about it, Olivia giving me a lot of firsts now. Kinda wish mom would make dinner again, like before she got that promotion. Olivia hummed to herself as she moved towards the fridge, pulling out an egg carton and scowling after checking it. How often do you get your groceries, Inko? I ordered some earlier. Actual groceries, not that junk. Oh. God, that's such a waste of money. Imagine if you could cook the food you like. I tried to, but my head starts to get a bit lighter. Though now I can practically taste the salivating smell coming from the cooker. Is that why you're in a home ec? There's another low hum from her as she considers something. I wanted to be ready when I had to have a place of my own. And it's actually relaxing, just keeps in mind and hands busy when I'm alone. Plus, it's either this or, you know, bother Aunt Mrs. Payne all the time. The cooker pings, signaling the stew is finished. When Olivia takes the lid off, the cloud of steam erupts with a rich aroma of cooked meat and vegetables. Can you grab us some bowls? I'm guessing they're in the shelves above. I nod and get up, moving around the table to the shelf with all the bowls. I give the top a quick dust check, sticking it back in and taking the two under it. Olivia already has the ladle ready, stirring the soup slowly. I set the bowls down next to her and she ladles in servings for us. Fuck, I'm hungry now. Okay, moneybags, back to the couch. You don't want to eat at the table? I can't. Oh. The alien table doesn't exactly have the space for a chair to fit underneath. Plus, I want to enjoy this with some quality entertainment. I figured we could watch something together on that big flat screen you got. That's okay, right? Sure. I carry both bowls back to the couch, seeing the entire living room has been cleaned up. They always bring up food, it makes me want to eat. Bro, same. My stomach is actually hungry. Fuck. How long has it been? It's been 4 hours. I might be ending it after this. My throat is hurting from all the yapping. Man, I really need to make this up to Olivia somehow. Just watching something doesn't feel like a fair deal at all. Not only cooking, but even cleaning up after. I'll find a way to repair. I set down our dinner on the coffee table. Before Olivia can say anything, I place both hands on the corner of the couch and push. Didn't think it'd be so hard, but then again, I'm so out of sorts. The space created, however, is enough for Olivia to work the front of her chair in. Olivia gives me an appreciative nod and angles her chair in a way to let her use her tail and the couch armrest to pivot herself onto it. Thanks. I give Olivia a small nod and a smile as I grab my spoon off the table. Leaning closer to the bowl, the comforting aroma of the soup waves up my stuffy nose. First time I'm getting goosebumps that aren't caused by cold flashes. I'm getting a good spoonful of Olivia's homemade remedy, making sure to get some meat and veggies as well. Still piping hot, blow a bit of air on the spoon to cool it down. Pussy. What? Hey, the last thing I need with this fever is second-degree burns all over my tongue. Whatever you say. Once I feel that it's sufficiently cold, I slurp on my first spoonful. Only a spoonful. My dry, tired eyes closes and bliss as the flavors wash over my taste buds, firing them all off like fireworks. Describe it as just being good would be a severe understatement. The stock is rich and hearty. The meat is well cooked. It could easily fall off the bone it came from. And the vegetables give it a nice aromatic touch. All of it well seasoned and spiced. It's like I'm experiencing that scene from Compy Tui? It's Ratatouille, but as a combi? Oh my god. Sensing and seeing the different flavors move and dance around in my mind. For a brief moment, I forgot all about my fever and only felt the warm presence of the soup enveloped me like a cozy blanket. Is it good? Like a record scratch had taken out my experience and brought back to earth by the Baryonyx's voice. I looked to see Olivia giving me a questioning look, idly crunching and munching her soup. I also realized that I'm stunk into the couch, my arms to the side like a rag doll. Felt like my body was weighed down from broth, my sickness, and the soup. Guess I got lost in the broth. Wow, Olivia, this soup is amazing. Olivia rolls her eyes. I'm an enthusiastic compliment, but lets out a tiny smile. Ah, it's nothing. Just threw shit together in the pot and called it food. Anyone could do that. Olivia looks away, once again cutting herself short. With weak strength, I lift up myself off the couch and gravitational pull to a better look at this shine scaly. I'm serious. This is the most delicious soup I've ever had. Olivia moves her head back closer to me, but still avoids my gaze, her smile a little weaker. Alright, I get it. Don't have to make it sound better than it is. I'm just helping out your flute. I'm not saying it because of the flu. Honestly, you have a real talent for cooking. Olivia turns towards me, her smile is still small but filled with honest joy. You really think so? I nod. Even at the soothing warmth, Olivia's soup settles in and managed to return her meek smile with my own tired one. I know so. Her eyes dart towards... She's blushing! Her eyes dart around for anything else to focus on, desperately trying to redirect her fluster. She shakes the flush out her face and checks around for her bag. Oh, well, I'll get going. Going? Thought you were wanting to get caught up on your shows. Well, remote's right here. It's the least I could do after your help today. What were you wanting to watch? She eyes her remote and the oversized screen on our wall. A few things, nothing in particular. I remember you asking last month for some recommendations, so I've been thinking of a few you might like, but if you're sick and all don't want to. Yeah, I'd love to see what you have. My parents probably won't be back to hog it for another few hours. If they come back tonight at all. So it's a pretty good time. You're really sure? Sure, I'm sure. Show me all about the deep cultural meaning of animated dinosaur folk cartoons. Oh my god, you're lucky you're sick right now. Yep. Olivia takes the remote and flicks the TV on. After getting over the initial shock with the screen being taller than she is, she navigates to a streaming site and picks some colorful series I've only seen in passing. This one has a rough plot, but it gets better a few episodes in, and the animation is top notch. She flips the first episode on, and an establishing fight scene unravels while Olivia moves back by the couch with me. Then, to my surprise, she hefts herself out of her chair and into the cushion next to me. I move my arm out of the way to make room. Oh, sorry, I should have asked. Of course, you're welcome to sit. I know, but thanks. We focus back on the show. Well, I do. Olivia's glancing my way after every joke and expensive shot to analyze my reaction. And when it's not for that, it's a foreshadowing that something a bit cheesy was about to happen. Eventually, the first episode closes. The heroes are ready to begin their journey for real in the following one. The credits scroll and Olivia switches her head aside with her fingertips. So yeah, it's pretty good, I guess. I don't know, what do you think? I liked it too. Yeah. Really? Well, they got a whole season. Do you want to see more? She's so enthusiastic. Wait, didn't you just say you wanted to catch up on your shows? This is the pilot episode. She fumbles her remote in her hands and has to catch it midair. Well, yeah. Just figure you should know what's all going on so you're not lost, you know. But if you want to keep watching this, that's fun too. She quickly pushes the button to start next to it without any my response. Cute is all that runs through my mind as her attempts to cover from her small mistake. My god, like adorable. She probably just refreshing her memory and I wonder why I thought cute fits. Well, it does. Hell, enduring every time she glances over as if would enjoy the show. Sure, mom and dad are in a rush back. Their characters on screen freeze. Oh shoot, did the Wi-Fi go out again? I try to stand up, but I brutally heavily limb anchors my lap back down. Olivia's tail feels like a boulder across my legs, keeping me from standing. Olivia. I just paused at Inko. Oh. There's a complicated expression on her face. Is it normal? Is what normal? She chews her lips slowly in consideration. Your parents, like, are they not really going to be back? I shrug. They're always busy with work. I feel it shifting next to me. Olivia inched herself closer. Like, when I think about it, I barely see them at all. More shifting! I wonder sometimes the tail shifts to my abdomen now. Does anyone ever care? All the moment has stopped, as if reality itself has paused. Man, I must be more tired than I thought. I feel my head sway as my muscles ease into putty. I'm sure they do. I look at Olivia, who is shoulder to shoulder with me now. I mean, that's kind of the same. Olivia chews her lips as she considers her words. He's always busy too. Her whole reason I live with my godparents is because dad has to travel for work. So he doesn't... I stop myself as I see the faint wetness in Olivia's eyes. Sorry. Her eyes close and a somber sigh escapes her lips. No, it's fine. The music is getting tense. I don't like what's gonna happen. I get it, Dinko. There's a silence hanging over us now. I copy after the sweet girl next to me, letting my eyes slide closed and a sad breath loose. After some time, she breaks the silence with soft and tender words. Of course your parents care. Just like Dad, why else would they work so much? But what about me? I winced at just how pathetic that sounds. It's for you, you dof. How else could you afford all these nice things? Her words grow quieter as time goes on and my body sinks into numbness again. Dad cares enough to work for my sake. Enough to talk my godparents and letting me live with them. They didn't have to, and yet I'm burdening them. My mind connects the dots. Mr. Halford talks Randy and Sophia into it? Which is why I have to be able to live on my own as soon as I can. Because if they don't want me there anymore, that's it for me. I recall just how happy they were to have Olivia rejoin the party. They wouldn't though. They love you like Damien and Vinny. She shakes the Mora's thoughts from her head and then looks at me with seriousness moonshade eyes. Anyway, she should do the same for your parents and yourself. Bro, we are so in. We are so in, boys. Alright, my world goes horizontal and I find my head atop the comfiest pillow I've ever felt. I nod and the nod becomes a nuzzle into said pillow. Above me, Olivia yelps. I try to turn to see what's wrong, but something falls atop my head and keeps it in place. Nothing. The soothing, cool something rubs across my head, drawing me further and further into restful peace. Along with a gentle carelessness, a deep vibrato intimates from somewhere, resonating in my tired mind. Okay. With the... Oh my god, so much fucking reading. With the glowing touch and tone, my eyelids grow heavy. By the time I wake up, Olivia's gone. I check my phone at the time, only realize it's 4 in the morning. I can't help but groan as I sit up on the couch, but instead of feeling horrible like I had the past few days, I felt surprisingly well. There's no doubt that I have Olivia to thank. Hell, I might even be able to go to school today. Wonder if any of that soup is left. She probably left it in the fridge, right? I shuffle over to the appliance and open the door, allowing my eyes to adjust to the light. It only takes a second for me to spot the Tupperware containing filled with a delicious meal. Nice, I'll have to ask her for the recipe sometime. Thanks to Olivia's advice and cooking, I finally made my recovery and returned to school. And I'm glad to be back. I felt like I missed so much while I've been gone. So much I need to catch up on. I mean, I did manage to finish all the assignments that Ben had sent me. But I feel out of the loop with other things. Like gossip about me. Damien tried to give me the rundown of it all during PE. I'm still shocked over how bad some of them got. Up to the cartel drug running FBI most wanted. What the fuck, Damien? I don't think that's even possible in just a week. The end of the class bell rings through the school, signaling the start of lunch. As everyone in class packing up their things, Ms. Itacan speaks up. Alright everyone, make sure you complete the assignments by next class. You all have a wonderful rest of your day now. Oh, and Inko? I stop at the mention of my name as I throw on my backpack. Could you wait a moment? I have something I wish to speak to you about. Yeah, of course. Olivia looks back from the classroom entrance, waiting for me. Don't wait up for me, I'll meet you at the table with the others. With a shrug and a nod, Olivia wheels herself out the door and down the hall. Everyone else leaves the classroom until it's just Itacan and I. Please have a seat. I take the seat closest to Itacan's desk, putting my backpack down as well. Mr. Itacan himself gets out from his chair and walks around his desk and leaning against it. So, I'll be quick about it. I got a job that needs doing. Up. You've missed assignments and need makeup work, and I need some extra help with something. Something I think you'll be very interested in. Some good friends of mine are getting married in a few short days, and they hired me to be the photographer. And I've given the excellent learning experience cough, child labor cough, I thought of you. Fuck you for, oh my god. We're being sent to be quote learning experience. Me? Yes, if you want to, of course. I could always call in some associates to help me out, but I thought adding in some extra credit would sweeten the deal. What will we be doing? There's a broad smile on his face and a distant look in his eyes. Well, you'll be my apprentice in this case. You'll not only be helping set up more elaborate photos, you'll also be doing a lot of independent shots. Independent? You mean I'll be taking my own pictures? Yep. In fact, you'll be using my SLR and lens for this, to keep all the shots uniform. The idea of finally getting to use something like Ms. Itacan's $1,000 Kavon makes my head swim. So what do you say, interested? It certainly seems like a hefty task, even if Itacan would be there to help us. Then again, Itacan would be offering the job if he didn't think I would be capable of doing it. This would technically be my first official photography gig, and a wedding shot to boot. It sounds so daunting yet enticing. I would love to. Alright, sounds like a done deal. It's after school today, so we can talk about it more later. For now, you should be getting along to lunch. Thank you, Mr. Itacan. I gave the teacher a nod and grabbed my backpack. Just as I head out the door, my curiosity gets the better of me. So, who's the lucky couple, if you don't mind me asking? Wait. Please tell me it's him and his wife. Please tell me it's him and his wife. The school's nurse actually oh, fuck. Okay, never mind. The school nurse actually, the husband-to-be is also a good friend of mine. Oh, neat. I'll make a mental note to give my well wishes to the nurse if I see her before the wedding. With that, I wave Mr. Itacan goodbye and head down the hallway. Wait, Friday? But I was going to practice painting then. I already agreed to it. Even if I did it, it's real photography. It's not even a question which I should go to, but geez. It's like the universe is conspiring against me to never stop drawing stick figures. I finally meet up with Olivia, who was waiting at the entrance to the cafeteria. The grassy green girl is leaned over, a sour palate scrunching her mouth closed as she eyes the past-buyers. When she notices I move into her airspace, she perks up immediately. We're so in, boys. We are so in. Seeing the transformation is surreal, and I chew on my cheek to keep from laughing as I watch her muscular tail wag happily. Finally, took you long enough. Yeah, sorry that took so long. You didn't have to wait for me, by the way. I can manage waiting if it means eating with you. I can feel a smile tug at her lips just from hearing Olivia say that. Mind if I push your chair in? Using me as a battering ram through the crowd now, huh? Yep, something like that. Alright, but only cause you asked. But give me your backpack, I'll use it as a shield. When I grab the handle, Olivia moves her tail up to grab my wrist like at the arcade. Alright, charge! Yes, ma'am. I was marching through the crowd of unruly and famished teens clamoring for the daily meal. Olivia turns her head to me to say something. So what happened with Idakan? You in trouble or something? No. Nah, Idakan just had a proposition for some extra credit. Really? What is it? He wants me to join him at a wedding and help him out with a photo shoot. Says he'll think it'll be a good learning experience. Oh, well, that sounds pretty interesting. Did you take it? Yeah, could be a great way to hone in on what I know. Plus, the extra credit can help make up for the time I thought I was sick. You mean when you nearly overdosed on that cough syrup cocktail you made? Yeah, that. Wait. What? What? I didn't say anything. Crowd's too loud here. The Baryonyx chuckles to herself. I'm left rolling my eyes, letting her claim victory in this exchange. By the time we got our lunch, it's a simple matter of locating Damien and Liz by the telephone pole neck. For whatever reason, they're at the more subsequent table today, and when we arrived, it's pretty obvious why. Took you too long enough. Yeah. I expect more from Olivia. Something more graphic. Instead, Olivia rolls herself to the rest of the way, taking her designated spot at the table. Where is it? Instead, Olivia rolls herself the rest of the way, taking her designated spot at the head of the table. I take the spot adjacent to her, all while keeping aware I have the pink Parasaurolophus. It seems like Mia's rage against me has simmered down over time, but that air of uncertainty and uneasiness still wavers around her. The best I can do is act friendly. Oh, Mia, is there anything you need? Is there something you need? Nah, I'm just here to catch up with my good pal here. While the red scale menace turned towards Olivia, her own eyes remain locked on her soggy chicken she's eating mechanically. I thought you were asking Liz for her homework, though. That too. Alright, here, guys. A pair of soda cans are rolled down the table, and I thank Raptor Christ I'm able to catch both before they ram into my tray of questionable lunch meat. You guys were taking a while, so I grabbed the drinks today. No, you didn't. Mia gave those to you. Well, she did it because I thought about doing it. She's trying to bribe you for the math answers I helped you with earlier. Lizzie, I can't believe you would imply something like that about me. But it's true. Hey, free soda is free soda, man. Anyway, the real reason I'm here is... Say, Olivia, you leave your phone at home or something? People are trying to contact you all day. Oh. Olivia pulls her phone out from her jacket pocket. I catch a glimpse of her wallpaper. A comical portrait of Ghost that she probably doodled. Yeah, I ran out of service for the month. What the hell? You don't got a proper monthly plan? I got more important things to do than this, you know. If they want to see Olivia so bad, why send you and not just show them themselves? Shut it! Who's so important for all this anyway? Who do you think? Ben. Ben wants to talk to Olivia. Why he wants to talk to Olivia? Is this 20 frickin' questions? How the hell should I know what's really going on between my boyfriend and Hot Wheels here? All that matters to me is if Leva here is gonna fix it or not. I'll think about it. Whatever. I'm out of here. Smell you later, Gator. Mia storms off, leaving Olivia looking very sour. Things alright with Ben? Olivia rests her arms on the table and slumps her head in. I don't want to talk about it. Where did Bride New from before go? Well, anyways, Damon, you really shouldn't condone cheating, even with something as simple as math homework. But you helped me out with it. That's different. Liz, we see your game. You're not so slick. I helped you with it, and I think you're getting something out of it. Like the answers. What I mean is, in comparison, Mia's just trying to be lazy. She's only cheating herself. What's the issue, then? What's the issue? Yeah, I get free soda. Someone you hate tricks herself into staying stupid, and everyone thinks they win. It's great. You scare me sometimes, Damien. Guess I'll have to ask Ben what's going on, if I see him later. In the meantime, Olivia's disposition only keeps getting more and more dour. I try to think of something to help her cheer up, but I keep coming up with dead ends on just what could work here. There's gotta be something. I can't just leave her in such a sour mood. Oh, how about that? Hey, so what's the deal with your phone background? Oh, you noticed it? She flips her phone on and shows me her background. Oh, it's a little dude of guts. Yeah, I drew it up the other day. Got the curves just right first try, so it's pretty cool. I'll bet. Is he with you today? No, I left him at home. How often do you bring him? Not often, maybe once or twice a semester, and even then it's just when I'm bored. Although once he was just in my hoodie when I left for school. Unexpected. It was here. I got some pics saved. The screen displayed a small creature sat atop a desk with his skinny tail clutched to its chest tightly. I don't know why, but he holds his tail like that all the time. I feel Damien lives hovering behind me, the eyes locked onto the adorably fat creature on screen. Did you make love with the gator yet? We're getting there, Konospe! We are in, though! We are in, though! We are in! Like, broski, we are fully in! We're getting there, though. Yuki says you're stinky. Yuki wants to know that you're a stinker. Tell that clanker cat that she's a bigger stinker. Actually, you know what? Oh, what's a reaction? This fucking clanker cat, I swear to God. Oh, did you select the right one, Konospe? You might have picked the wrong one. But what's up, bro? What's up, Konospe? I don't know, buddy. It's fine.
Oh, brother, this guy stinks!
Hold up. I don't remember which one it is. No, numpad. There we go. There you go. Alright. Oh, fuck, dude. I don't know, buddy. Just eating. How was Minecraft, Bravo? Also, get shadowed out, nerd. Fuck. There you go. Got good progress and started having a little headache, so we stopped and got some dinner. Nice. Nice. Well, hope you enjoy your dinner. But yeah, I'll probably be ending a little bit soon. My throat is hurting. But I want to see what happens with Ben. I want to see what happens with Ben first. I don't know who's probably Liz, but Olivia rolls her eyes and swipes to the next picture of the cute pet, now in a transparent bond, looking confused. For the remaining minutes of lunch, we just sit huddled around Olivia's phone, and entranced by her sweet little rat as it did the most mundane things. Yep, Guts' method of doing them was way too undeniably cute, and that's what really got to us and made time fly faster than we could ever notice. Ding dong, bing bong. I blink a couple of times and stretch my arms and legs as I get up from my desk. Miss Procklin really knows how to make 40 minutes feel like 80. Well, at least it's time to practice painting for real, for real. Wait, no. Ida can't roll me into the photo shoot. Can't practice painting, can't get good at anything. Why is it every time I try to actually improve, something like this happens? At this rate, I'll never get good enough to get a real following. I haven't gotten to actually have a whole afternoon to practice at all. Still, there's no way in hell I'm missing this. I ended up meeting with Ben and Ida-can right as he was locking his classroom. While the teacher made the assignment apprenticeship, while he had made it all sound simple, it was still subject to some paperwork. Something about liability waiver or something. You know, in case something happens to us, like a surprise attack by 5 teenagers in multicolored spandex. I wonder if that happens often. We still filled the form out as the instructor gave an overview of just what exactly Ben and I would be doing. There's a few structures here and there, saved for one at the edge of the cliff. Ben's the first one out of the cramped car with an armful of telescope back stands. I followed his example, unloading the vehicle. Oh my god, Alright, UT, you remember what you're doing tonight? Yes, sir. After we set up the photo station in the corner of the hall, we'll be taking turns walking the reception, taking pictures of the guests. Perfect. I'll be with the wedding party the entire time. So if you need me, just look for the jagged or similarly dressed woman screeching and you'll find me. He grins as he helps carry the last of the lighting equipment from the trunk. Remember, this is actual work, so be polite, be efficient, but most importantly, Ben and I sit up straight at attention, ready for any order our teacher will give us. Have fun. But, trust me, the clients will appreciate it more. Finally finished with the unloading, I inhaled the mixed aroma of ocean and flowers. While I find the scent energizing, Ben seems to have the exact opposite reaction. His brow pinched together in disgust as he tries to brutally fan away the air with one hand while covering his nose with the other. Oh, I think I'm going to be sick be the sick one next with this weather. At least the view's great. Yeah, it is. Yeah, that is. Mr. Ida-can leads us through a small garden out front onto the reception hall. It is a spacious wedding tent adorned with all sorts of flora and high-end lighting, keeping the place warm and lit. Okay, you guys know how to set it up here. I'm going to get to business. Yes, sir. He leaves us, stepping onto the ongoing ceremony with the primed camera and tripod. Ben and I exchange a single glance before we both reassign ourselves to the daunting task. First on the list is the telescope stands for the camera. From experience, it doesn't take us long to get those in place. Next are the reflectors and strobe lights, all packed in heavy cases that have to be hauled inside. By my third case, I'm already exhausted. Shoot, I thought gym class would have prepared me for this. Bzzz. My phone buzzes, might as well take a breather. Opening up notification discoveries from Olivia. Hey Shades. Hey Olivia, you got service back? Oh, I lied about that. Just a fucking emoticon. Saw you leave with Ida-can after school. What's up with that? I'm helping him with the wedding photo shoot. You at a wedding? Did Ida-can give you a better jacket for it? My jacket is cool enough. So where at? She said it was someplace called Clockson Lookout on the way over. Wait, really? That place has a bunch of scenic views. If you see any good landscape shots, take one for me. Sure, if I get the time. No, do it now. The fuck, rat with a gun. It's fucking rat with a gun. This is such a great photo. Cute and threatening message received. Geez, well, this is a good a spot as any. The sun's starting to set, so it does make for some pretty nice atmosphere. Maybe Olivia wants to paint another landscape. In the distance, I see a few sailboats and yachts. Further beyond, a freighter or two. The seashore are crowded these days. I take the picture and send it over to Olivia. Thanks. I can't picture thanking me like that in reality. The thought alone of her doing something in so sweet in manner. Being threatened by Ratchet or something, yeah. Inka, this thing weighs like 80 pounds. I'm not doing all the work. Oh, right. I let my camera hand loose around my neck while assisting Ben with setting up the last of the standing reflectors. Setting up means not only the cameras, but a large chunk of the incomplete decor prep. Which meant carrying out loads and loads of heavy cases, loaded with strobes, reflectors, claw shoots, and many telescope pole stands. Following his instructions, Ben had set up a small red carpet path leading to a glamour shot in station. And meanwhile, I was finishing making sure the marked out spots within the room had the right combination of flash strobes and or reflectors. By the time our teacher had come back, we had placed the final light in position. As guests start walking down Ben's handmade paths, I skirt along the edge with my Burl high-end camera. DSLR clicks are muted compared to the chattering guests, and while I think I managed to catch some decent shots, I'm not just really feeling it today. Is something wrong with me? And voila! Ben was having a much easier time working at the makeshift studio we built in the corner. Couples would simply walk up and stand before the backdrop of the massive window to the cliff-sided ocean. Ben had the brilliant idea to not only set up Adikan's lone camera, but also his own as he captured the couples from 2 angles at once. He also looked happy with each and every shot he took, and the people always chatted him up right afterwards. And here I am, doing my best not to scowl as I look over the blurry shot I had messed up. Blurry because my hands are shaking. I guess I hadn't noticed till now that my main messaging app has been going off. So how's it going? Hardly. I think Ben's turning it into a competition. Are you winning? No, not really. Beat him for me? Oh my, why is she so cute? Why is she so cute in text messages? That wasn't a real message. I tried to ignore my phone for a minute. I don't think anything will calm my nerves at this point. That feeling of anxiety only grows as time marches on. I can't seem to get any one picture just right. And Ben zooming around as efficiently as he isn't helping. Well, that's not all. Olivia's messages are just throwing me off. Just break his flashing stick thingy, lol. Then his pics will be super dark. How out of date is Olivia to think, well, you still use flash pans? Or lock him in a bathroom or something. I don't think that's sportsmanlike or legal. Oh, just remember I need another pic. Can you try shoving him into the wedding cake and taking a picture of him smashed on the floor? I need it for a muse. That. Do it for me. Come on, that's just violent. Just barely within my peripheral vision, I spot a perfect shot of an older couple and parents of the groom, I believe. There, that's a good chance. I bring up the borrowed camera up, look through the viewfinder and see that the parents have already moved away and into another group. The camera slips from my grip, but luckily the next strap holds it safely against my chest. Okay, need a break. And I find it appropriate place to sneak outside and go around the building, slump down against the brick siding. It's really twilight now. The ocean reflection of the sun is getting very close to meeting the real deal. My phone buzzes once more. Something in me jumps. It's not fear though. I just wish I knew what it was. Olivia sends a video of Guts running around the maze she puts together using cardboards and school supplies. Oh fuck, dude. When I come out the other end, she gives me a grape to bite on into her palm. I was really never fond of Rhoda, but seeing Olivia video on the little doodles is really starting to sway me. There's something about seeing Olivia having such a strong bond with Guts and caring for him that warms my heart. It's hard to believe that this is the same girl that used to give me nothing but icy stares when I first met her. I'm glad she feels comfortable enough with me to let her defenses down and be herself. As I continue snapping photos, my trek around the hall to find good photo ops led me to a stage where the DJ once was. Shame that I didn't get any good shots of him while he was here. Maybe Ben got some decent pictures. Looking through the camera list, I see that there's a gentleman sitting on the steps that lead up to the stage, finishing off a cigarette. There's someone over the steps taking a deep drag of a cigarette and blowing the smoke up towards the window. A truly iconic display of suavity. Before I knew it, I've taken several shots. He seems like he wants to be left alone, but he doesn't mind it, right? Hey kid. At least get my good side, will ya? Is this the groom? Oh. I step closer, readjusting my camera settings, and scramble for an explanation. Sorry about that, I was just unsure if you wanted the attention. Hey, it's alright. People say I got a kind of resting bitch face. Though I can't lie, I'm pretty exhausted, kid. Especially after I had to carry the new missus down the aisle all the way to the car. Ah, so this is the groom. So you gonna take a photo or what? Oh right, sorry. As I raise my camera, the groom takes a thinker-esque pose, taking a drag from his cigarette. After a few clicks and a couple of slightly adjustments to my position, I believe I got some pretty good shots in there. There we are. The groom blows out a puff of smoke from his mouth before leaning over to see the captures. Smells like a Vegas hotel. I give the groom time to look at each photo thoroughly before moving to the next one. These are pretty good, kid. Managed to make this mug of mine look halfway decent. He lets out a scratchy chuckle as he takes another puff of cigarette before snuffing what little was left onto the floor. Thanks. Say, if you don't mind asking me, what are you doing all the way over here? It's your big day, isn't it? As the groom lets out another puff, he already begins to dig up another cigarette. Lighting the new cigarette casually, he begins to inhale it. And keeps inhaling it. He holds up the finger as he continues inhaling until the cigarette is finished and he finally exhales a stream of lung cancer flowing over the course of 30 seconds. Sir? Of course it is, just having a little rest is all. I mean, this has been the happiest of my life, but it's tiring as all hell. The missus is certainly having fun, and yet in a few hours when we're on our new, no longer bachelor pad, I'll be listening to her as she moans about how sore she is. The groom lets out another puff of smoke, but this time though through his nostril. But hey, if that's the price I gotta pay, holy matrimony and all that jazz, definitely feels like the groom is laying out a bit thick. Definitely feels like the groom is laying it on a bit thick to who is essentially a stranger to him, and yet I can understand what he means. You know, I've been going around the whole reception snapping photos. Why don't you take a break too? He mentions to stand to a nearby stage as an available seat. I settle myself on the stage as the groom then fiddles with a small patch. Looking closer, it's a still sealed pack of cigarettes. Trent told me a bit about you, you know. Who? Your camera teacher, or whatever he's called at your school. Says you're a good kid and all, though a bit clueless. Hey! The groom lets out another cough as he cracks open the pack of cigarettes and plucks out a fresh cancer stick. His words, not mine. How do you know him? We've known each other for ages. He's actually helped me meet the missus. Funny how that works out. Whoa, Mr. Anakin was your wingman? He's always hated how I told him that. I've given him a lift to some field trips he had to chaperone. Don't know why, he could have just taken a school bus. But as soon as I got there, I met the rest of his co-workers, including my would-be wife. Taro Prick treated me into his also chaperoning too. Taro Prick tricked me into also chaperoning too, saying I could use the time to get to know her better. Geez, maybe I should be asking him. Well, no, I can't. Can't what? Nothing important. Have a teacher tell you how to court a lady friend, right? Hey, no. Another one of his students, your classmates, yeah? It's not like that. Oh, come on. I know you want to talk about girls. That's always fun. Humor me a bit. She's just a good friend. The words tasted better on my tongue for some reason. Sure, kid, sure. We've got a few more minutes of quiet while Bridezilla and her maids of murder fight over that bag boutique. A quick glance over to see a woman twice my age wielding a folding chair like it was a battle axe. Trent can't help you there, but I can. So, this good friend of yours, what's she like? Well, it's a bit of a complicated history. Oh? I mean, when I first met her, she was very cynical and sarcastic. Well, she's still sarcastic, but in a lighthearted way. Even with her friends, she was a little distant. But when she's painting or gushing about some franchise or obscure anime, there's this unshamed excitement and passion in it, and I haven't met anyone with this kind of energy before. Once you get to know her, she's just nice under it all. That's everything? Well, yeah. I think she drew me carrying her once. Phew. Well, shoot. He slides the ring off his ringer and holds it up to me. You want this? Sounds like you need it more than me. Kidding, I'm kidding. But dang, sounds pretty cut and dry to me. Never had a crush before? Not on anyone I know personally. Your folks together? Yeah. They love each other too, yeah? Yeah, I guess they do. You guess? It's complicated. They're around so little I don't even know what their love looks like or how they interact. If they even love each other at all. They never told me their story, why they're together. Anything that would prepare me for the future was outsourced. As far back as I remember, whenever my parents weren't around, there was a screen nearby. And they weren't around often. Oh my fucking god, dude. I've always had that little electronic friend on my pocket telling me how great I was at everything. I've been my only help to get through life. All the best ways to have the best friendships, hobbies, romance. But it feels worthless now. I'm not prepared. I don't even know if this is love. The guy seems to think so though. Hell, he'll help me out. I see him putting some words together now. Let me give you a little anecdote, kid. The groom finally lights the cigarette, though this time he slows the puff on it. See my beautiful bride over there? So that's what the nurse looks like. So this is the nurse. He motions me with the dull ember of his smoke to where the bridesmaids were still violently wrestling and the bride acted as referee. Even if we had never met, this is what happenstance. This was a happenstance meeting. I'd see her over there, and I just, I love her. Yeah? Yep. Is that it? Yeah? Aren't you trying to give me a little push, convincing me that I like this girl? You're the one who wanted the advice, there it is. And I thought you were going to go on a bit more about love. Why the hell would I ever give a speech about love? I know what it is, you know what it is. But there's no groundbreaking advice that'll make everything make sense, and you don't need me to convince you. You're just looking for some reason to not believe what's right in front of you. Oh. Break's over, gotta run. The man gets up, dusting off his pants, and flickers the cigarette butt onto the trash. Hey, take some great pictures for me, will ya? No more moping, you're on the clock. He jogs into the crowd to meet up with his bride. My phone buzzes in my pocket. What timing? I reach into my pocket and pull out my phone, squinting at the screen. An unread notification from our group chat. Shoot, do I have time to be on my phone right now? Maybe I can talk to Damien about this. He knows Olivia for a while. Ben and Olivia used to be friends too, right? Would he be able to help? I should probably focus on what I'm here to do. Besides, I don't want to let the groom down. But this is Olivia we're talking about. Don't want to do anything without knowing as much as I can. Nah, fuck it. Consult, I can't go on with this without being prepared. I really don't want to let Olivia down, especially after all I've done for her. What kind of things does Olivia like? Hell, what kind of things do girls in general like? I might be able to find some pointers online too. By the end, I could be a good boyfriend. I just need to figure out how. When I reach for my phone, my fingers brush the camera that's still hung around my neck. Wait, I still need to take these pictures, so I can't just drop this entirely. And I definitely don't want to let Ida-can down. Even though I'm not that good. Well, Ben's been on top of his game all night. Even now, he's still snapping up shots, so I'm sure Ida-can will have enough by the end of the night. It's not like I'm offering anything crazy valuable here. I meander to the far wall in the hall and find my way to slipper outside. Phone in hand, I scroll through my previous calls to find Damien. He'll have all the info I need, and he called me the other week to ask if the following day was a school holiday on a Saturday. Here it is, just what I need. And now, as I listen to the dial tone, all I can do is wait. Come on, pick up. The cool evening air of autumn knits at my skull, with a slow breeze ruffling the branches of nearby trees. Some leaves are blown lazily off the branch. Fuck. I did always prefer nature photography. It's a lot less hectic compared to tonight. Hello, Payne residence. Huh? Oh, sorry, Miss Payne. I thought this was Damien's phone. It is. He left his phone on the table while he takes the trash out. One moment, Damien, sweetie. You have a school friend on the phone. Oh, Ma, I told you not to answer these spam calls. It's Inko. Oh, snap. Cool, thanks, Mom. Hey, Inko. I can make out the frantic shuffling of the phone. What do you need from me? What do you need me for? Okay, just play it cool. Right, I want to ask you about, Wait, how do I even ask him this? Well, I want to be a better friend for Olivia, right? Yeah, I'm following. I was wondering if you knew anything else I should know, you know. A silent sympathy, know how stupid that sounds. Huh? Well, I think she likes anime and soda pop in the arcade. But didn't you know all this already? I do, yes. But I mean, like, anything a bit further than that? I think Damien knows. I think Damien knows what we're trying to do. I mean, you like Olivia, don't you, Inko? I didn't say that. Despite the stiff breeze, I can feel my face burning up. Shut up. Say it. Say what? You don't need to tell you nothing, and I've got all day to wait. Do you? Damien, I'm serious. I need some help here. I'm serious too. Come on, say it. I'm not confirming or denying anything. Yawn. Well, maybe I should hang up then. See you at school tomorrow, Inko, my man. God, alright. Damn it, fine. Damien. Yes? I'll take a deep breath and say it. Alright, I like her. Huh? Who? Oh, come on. Olivia. How? What about her? Fucking Damien. I'm not hearing complete sentences here. Screw you. I like Olivia. I want to know what advice you have as her friend. I'm serious. There we go. I mean, all seriously, I don't have much for you. I haven't thought of Olivia that way since like 3rd grade. I don't got anything game-changing for you. Great. But hey, I'm here for you, man. Just don't act a fool and start willing out, you know. Not in the slightest. I'm saying, look, you're calling because you think there's some big secret here, right? I'm telling you there isn't one, and that in itself is an advantage. You don't need to be focused on like strategies, so just let it happen. Wait, does she know? No, I don't think so. I think she likes me too. Well, yeah, that's the long and short of what I got. Have you ever been in a relationship, Damien? A few, nothing serious though. Hey, want to go to school? Want to go to school dance, that sort of thing? Never went anywhere, you know. Yeah. Alright, I should get back to it. Sorry to bother. Hey, call anytime, man. Thanks, be seeing you. See you later, Gator Dater. Gator Dater. I fight the urge to throw my phone into the brick wall. Damien is helping on his own way, yes. That was completely pointless. I place a hand on my forehead and take a deep breath. At this point, I should just try and get some photos to look somewhat competent at my job. I slipped my phone back in the pocket, grabbed my camera, and began walking around the hall. Doing my best to look for opportunities to snap some decent shots to do a lap around the hall. Even though I still struggle to find anything good. It isn't long before I noticed Ben across from me, and from the looks of it, he's managing a fair bit better than I am. Not only is he finding better shots than I am, but the guests are going to him to ask for shots. Actually, the more I think about it, Ben might actually have some decent advice to give, right? Better than what I got from Damien, at least. Okay. So, I want to continue this, but with more energy, and I'm so fucking tired, dude. I'm so tired. Everything hurts from speaking, I'm not gonna lie. But, okay. We're gonna go, next stream, we're gonna go learn it from Ben. I don't want to go to Ben, and then he drops some fucking shit on me. And then I'm like, I'm so tired, I don't want to continue, but we're left on a cliffhanger. So right now, this seems like a good place to stop, you know? We're stopping before we go meet Ben. And then next time, we're gonna go meet Ben. He's probably gonna draw some shit on us, and then we're gonna go continue from there. I think it's good. I think it's a good way to stop this. Or, like, take a break. Yeah, okay. I saved twice. Everything's good. I like the photos. We are so in, by the way, boys. Oh, Trevin, this is what you missed, by the way. This is us tripping balls. Oh, we got one lewd, we're missing the other lewd. Too much cold meds? Yeah, too much cold meds. Oh shit, hold on, I'm getting a phone call. Give me a second. My jaw hurts. Yeah, yeah, we're gonna call you. Oh, if it's Titus giving me the one bit, how much else would happen? We're gonna go raid the Yuckster. They're currently doing Pokemon. Okay. I'm gonna change the raid message. This is the raid message. Fuck called me a stinker earlier. Thank you for streaming. Thanks for coming by, Trevin and Cup and everyone else that came by. Maybe another stream this weekend. I don't know what. maybe collab. We'll see. But if not, next Wednesday or next week, we'll continue more of the Gator dating. But I will see you in the next one.